got sent down a rabbit hole there. Lost track of the timer and everything. Still trying to properly fix Touch Portal. That update fucked everything up, man. But at least it's working. Look at that, it's more LotRO. No, not on the chat. There we go. Oh, man. I've been playing the shit out of this game. No, I intend to do it some more. I've got so many games that I like started. Shit, Witcher, Oblivion. I fully intend to get back to them. Fucking Greedfall? God. Anyway, here's more LotRO. Apparently gaming got it right in 2007. They may as well just stop then. No, it's not.
Yo, why is he looking at me like that? What's up, little bud? You got a
What's up,
staring
Kay?
problem, pal?
Like what, dude? He's just looking at you. He's a baby. He's just
Look at his face. Dumb little face.
Stop.
Yo, Zan, get your boy, dog.
Fucking equip sound and everything. Everything about that video is flawless. Landscape soldier token. That's not even a thing in... I mean, it's a thing in regular, but shit. Let's roll that ring. Let's see. What level am I? 27? Okay, I can hold off to the 28 gear. 30? That's a bit much. I think I'm just gonna put these gift boxes. Yeah, I'm gonna put all the gift boxes in storage. How about that? These things, I only have 30. Well, I mean, I can add more space. It's not too expensive. There we go, 60. Doubled it. That's twice as much. Horse whistle. Oh, that's the temporary one, whatever. Crafting component selection box. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, there's good shit in these gift boxes, but man, I ain't got the time to sort through all that shit. Figure that shit out later. I'm gonna be so mad when I go to vault stuff that's actually, like, you know, legit. And it's like, what are all these gifts? Oh, god damn it. Why did I do this? Scrap of Boromir's cloak. I'll put that in storage so I can sniff it every now and then. Every time I want to remember the fucking Silent Hill movie. I can equip that. One wound effect. Yeah, no thanks. Got a shout for that. How did I miss that one? A lot of food, a lot of potions. Yeah, I forgot about these collector's item things. Yeah, I missed a few. Hold on. Into the Disney vault you go. Just fuck your children. Alright. I really should pick up some booze for this weekend. I haven't done any quality boozing in quite a while. I know, the Disney Vault is fucked up, man. I remember when, like, they had the commercials for it. I was like, dude, this is messed up. Why would you do this to people? It's like, buy it now before it's locked away forever. It's like, oh my god. Like, it made me glad I'm not really into Disney shit. Because, goddamn. They're putting Pinocchio in the vault now. Well, I mean, it's a good thing piracy exists, because Jesus. No, we don't need Pinocchio. We have fucking Liza P. It's the same thing. I need to give that game another try. I did kind of like it. Actually putting him in there, like physically putting him in there. Jiminy Cricket will be his jailer. That sword is a glowing blue. What else we got out here? Oh, we didn't really have that much. Shit. I was expecting to have to fight my way in, but apparently I really don't. I still don't have all my stuff here. Wit. No, we have wit slotted. Wow, it's valor we don't have slotted. Okay, and it gives like healing. Incoming healing rating, that's good. Where's the outgoing healing, though? I mean, for me, that would pull double duty. None of these actually seem to have it. Maybe that's under tactical. Yeah, damage you deal and healing done. Okay, so we want tactical then. Increases the amount of morale healed by 31%. Well, that's a start. So something that gives both tactical as well as incoming healing would be incredible. I don't know that that's going to happen. No, I don't think those are going to be in the same skill. Bucket discipline.
Even so far from the lands of the enemy, there is dread upon my heart.
Heinz will help Rebellion and Major will restock the provisions I am certain they failed to prepare. Fuck. I am confident in their ineptitude. I'm seriously done up here? Really? I find ruins full of fucking goblins and there's no quests for it? That can't be right. It's probably the tail end of, like, pie eating contest quests or something. I do love the idea that a goblin just threw a spear at me while I'm riding by on horseback, and all it did was affect my morale. And not by much. Like, it bummed me out for about half a second. I was watching a thing where apparently someone went and retranslated Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, they did the episode 3 thing on it, where they took the Japanese script, forced it into English, like, through Google, and then back into Japanese, and then, they basically went back and forth with it. And then they re-voice acted it. You know, just like, was it Backstroke of the West or whatever? And it barely changed it. It barely changed at all. Like, it's still an unintelligible mess. But they didn't change the subtitles, so you can actually see how little they changed. And it's like, man, this is... I guess this was a pretty straightforward translation. I think the funniest part of it was the voice actor they had for Donald Duck, who just had, like, this smooth, deep voice. Like, didn't even try to sound like Donald. Like, everyone else sounded appropriate. Like, the guy that was voicing Goofy sounded like he was doing a pretty good Goofy impression. I didn't watch too much of it, but I saw just enough that they got to Donald Duck, and he was just like... I don't know, he was almost speaking like me. But, like, even more enunciated and deeper. It's like, Goofy, you have to wake up. It's like, that's right. Kind of works, though.
I don't like the sound of that. Any of that.
Oh. Not only do servants of the White Hand move openly in Swan Fleet, but in Cardinal and beyond their other powers at work. The Witch King and the Black Riders. Yeah, things are generally fucked. There's something else, too. The orders speak of something called the Grey Fear. That's a familiar title, but I cannot remember why, and that worries me.
This has given us a lot to think about. But what is the Grey Fear?
It's a person, spirit, something else, whatever it may have been. If it is responsible in some way for the fall of Cardinal or the breaking of Arnor, we need to prevent it from working a similar evil against us today. What does Malinfang have to say about it? Oh, he's over here with his chicken.
The Grey Fear? No, I've never heard of anything by that name.
Remember, there's a scholar among the Dunedain who dwelt among the ruins of Old Cardinal, whose name escapes me. Androd may know of his whereabouts. He was outside Karanos, wasn't he? To Karanos we go. Which is good, because we have to turn in something over there anyway. What?
How can I be of service?
Something in her name? Why? Oh, the hobby horse, right. Okay. We will see. Man. My personal goal tonight is if I start getting like drowsy or falling over or something, I need to switch games. I've noticed it's a problem that I have, where like if I'm enjoying a game, it just kind of zonks me out. But the second I do something else, I'm instantly awake. Half the time when I've like ended stream early because I'm tired, as soon as the stream's off, I have energy again. I'm like, God damn it. All I needed was a game change, apparently.
Someone or something called the Grey Fear.
Grey Fear. It's like the Red Fear, but got put in the wrong laundry pile. Looking for journals. I think I did this before.
Have you a moment?
Weiss brother is always doing this. I think you should do this. Why did you not think of this? I know the ways of her brother when I fell in love with my major, but no, it would change nothing. Well, that was kind of a fucked up thing to almost say. Damn. Are you married? If you are not, heed well my advice. Discover if your intended spouse has any siblings and do so in advance. I feel like this is the one of the devs speaking right now. I half expect something like, do you have kids? I wouldn't recommend it, man. Like, whoa. No, it's at the bottom. God damn it. I don't think I can take that far. Throne room in Karanost. Back in we go. clean this place out. That's my... I despawn them sometimes. This is not the way I wanted to go. That's wrong. Lesser giant eagle. Doesn't that just make it an eagle? Well, I just noticed that. Like a fucking miniature giant space hamster. Wait for the eyes. Suck. Or not. He's not getting in the middle of it yet. Yeah, this is fine. We'll fucking clear him out. Message, here we go. I can almost imagine that King Terrandor II is there.
I think I've taken leave of myself.
I ain't reading all this again. To aim on Fern.
Rights of a clear path up the northern face of Amon Fear.
Oh, Fearn, I'm sorry. I pronounced a Tolkien weird ass word wrong. I'm deeply sorry. It wouldn't be nearly as infuriating if I didn't know damn well that, like, he was obsessive over this stuff, and it all does make a certain kind of sense. Oh. Ow. Didn't see the totem. It's okay, I yelled at it. That way goes nowhere. I think these stairs work. I think I just watched my soldier try to make that jump and fail. There we go. Oh shit, was not able to cleanse. Ooh, you can disable the combat music. Cool. There we go. I don't know why that guy scooted in front of me, but no thanks. I don't think. I keep thinking he's a warden because of the back. This other captain is whining about the nerf in private message. Alright, where are we at? That's it. The funny thing is, we just like blasted our way through there, and he's like, "Yeah, it's just not what it was before the patch." I'm like, "Fuck." The only thing they nerfed was the healing, which honestly they needed. It's still perfectly serviceable, especially if you actually read your tooltips and keep your fucking buffs up. Kind of makes me wish I knew how a heal spec captain was before the patch, because apparently they got trounced. was the wrong fucking way. I'm taking this horse off-roading. Take it down to the beach later, maybe do some mudding. There is a road to where I'm going. Yep. Look at all these enemies I don't have quests for. Oop, went too far. Casually heading for almost the entirety of my own health bar. In a tank spec, no less. So nothing compared to the monster crits that Mariner does. Holy shit. Fucking ghosts. I appreciate these half-orcs are just hanging out with a bunch of ghosts. Not even, like, concerned about it. Let's climb all the way up. I don't know if I'm supposed to climb this or not, but I'm gonna. I don't think it was. Even though the map sucks, it does tell you exactly where it wants you to go. Oh man, we got some deep lore here. Well, today is known as the Dead Mount. Red flowers bloomed there ever after, and do to this day. I picked one of these flowers on an overcast afternoon when the sky was gray and it seemed rain must soon fall, but never did. I enclose the flower within my journal. It'll be a reminder to me that there can be beauty even in sadness. I'm 14 in this. Carlin was offered to Aemondir then, but he refused it. He would not name himself king, but instead he took the title of prince. He would roll from Dol and Ernil, his own keep in Turngorthad. The primacy of Cardolin waned, and Elendil's line now only held true in Arthedain. Aemondir rode to Fornos to offer his fealty, and with the reunification of the Arthedain and Cardolin beneath Argleb, there's that name, the newly crowned king of Arnor, there was once again hope for the line of Elendil and the troubled kingdoms of the Dunedain. But it would not last. That seems like it's always the case with the Dunedain. You just end everything with, it would not last. Aliens just disappear. I know you're there, stupid. There we go. Wraiths do. Every fucking time I do that. That's what, the third time now I've done that? I just knew it was happening too. Oops, I need to strip that. God, I'm good at doing that. Yeah, nerf or no, I'm still fucking these things up. Not as brain dead as before, but man, barely even hurt me. Wonder if this game still has a family system. I know once upon a time you could, like, adopt people. Like, for a brief time when my roommate played this, I demonstrated it by adopting him, and I'm like, haha, I'm your dad now. But, like, you'd actually have, like, a whole family tree and shit if people just started adopting each other and all. Kind of crazy. People are talking about Dragon Age in the world chat. Time to piss everyone off with my input. Well, actually, World Chat had a lot of Dragon Age 2 supporters. Go figure. I was expecting to get flamed like a motherfucker for for doing that. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Turn Gorthat. I don't even know where that is. Oh, it's up here. Okay, I guess we're going back to Herde then.
Greetings, friend.
Damn, that guy actually looks pretty cool. What is that outfit? My god. You always look at like their equipment and it looks like dog shit. What is that? Ceremonial Linham. I have no idea where that's from. Here? Yes. Guy's here. Oh yeah, the wolf pack, right. I forgot to turn that in.
What do you need?
What's this kid? Thought he was here. Maybe not. No, he is here. Ow.
How can I
Get
be of
over here.
service?
Is my mission quest at? Oh, there isn't a recruiter here. This is just a mission giver. Oh well, what can you do? Gotta go up this way. Third one. Oh, yeah, I don't even need this. It's a worse res than my class gives. Actually, I should check my deeds. And critical hits and devastates with devastating blow. Oh. That'll happen over time. 250? Seriously? Jesus. Words of courage. Climb off the road. How you doing, Miss Wing? Sweaty and gross. Fun. I've actually been relatively sweat-free because we've barely had any humidity this week. It's been nice. We're probably going to pay for it. We can't have nice weather for too long. God knows I avoid any and all physical activity whenever possible these days. I did my time in the warehouse. I mean, all waters do. Depends on which water you're in. Our rivers and all are extremely calm. The ocean, however? Well, okay, most of the rivers. Obviously, if you're whitewater rafting, that's another story. I almost drowned. Was, what, my senior class trip? That was a fun... Oh, I completely overshot where I'm supposed to be. Now, I was in what they call the ejector seat of the raft. And they warned us. And, we went over the rapids that are... At least they told us were, like, the worst ones of the entire trip. They were like, if it's going to happen here. And sure enough, it did. I went flying over the front of the raft. And, hey, it's the Witch King. No, the writing of the Witch King. Excuse me. But, I was in a raft with my buddy and two random tourists that kind of got, like, shoved in our group. So, I go flying over the front. And they tell you before you do this, like, I probably did tell this story, yeah, like, they're like, do not grab the raft. Whatever you do, you'll overturn it and everyone's in the water. And I hit the water and come up, and the raft actually hits me. So I'm, like, kind of on the front of it. And both my friend and the guy, the tourist, run up and try and grab me. And I'm like, this is a bad idea. You guys are now all in the front. Like, this thing's out of whack. So I, like, knocked them loose and intentionally went under the raft. Yeah, and that was the part where my friend freaked out. He was like, dude, I almost jumped in after you. I'm like, no, you fucking didn't. Other than those waters, most of our rivers are very calm. Once you get into the ocean, I mean, as long as you don't get hit with, like, an undertow or something like that, or a bad wave, that can do it, too. But that's about it. How you doing, Dis?
Somebody's getting
God, I love that video so much. But that video goes on for much longer than I have it cut there. Like, there is a whole, like, refrain to it. And the worst part is, like, the match they were watching, was actually, like, a really close match. And, like, the guy that was losing started making a comeback. But they kept on singing anyway, because, you know, they hit that rhythm, man. Hold on, where is it? Now I gotta see it. I've gotta see it now. Because it's so fucking good. What was this? Was that it? No, it was like... Fuck it. Monday Mitten Masher. I knew it was something Mitten Masher. I couldn't remember. Really? I've got Krillin getting fucked up to it? That's great. Here's the original thing. It goes on for a while.
Somebody's getting somebody's getting somebody's getting somebody's getting
Great. Get this Overwatch 2 shit off my screen. They're still going. They were about to stop and then the dude went again. You know, reference to Come From Away. Oh, okay. Townspeople of Gander, like... Only Gander I know is like Gander Mountain? Wait, is that supposed to be a place in Maryland? Now I'm curious. I just like Gander's car wash. Gander mountain locations? No, I'm not seeing anything. Oh wait, Gandor maybe? Hold on. Oh, Newfoundland. Well, I was about to say. That's a little far away. No, I thought it was like a reference somewhere in Maryland. I'm like, like, that's gotta be Western Shore. As it turns out, it's the other direction. $37 planes. 37 planes in a row? Try not to land any planes on your way through the parking lot. Sorry. It's that number, that magical number. Fuck. It's been a while since I saw Clerks. I need to sit through that again. So the Witch King required time to recover and rebuild. During that time, their evil master turned to sorcery to bedevil his enemies. Secretly came to the barrows and walked among them, whispering to the dead. Unknown to those living nearby, long-buried lords and kings stirred in their tombs, infested with fell spirits out of Angmar's darkest pits. Planes in the air from overseas when the world changed. Wait, what? Oh. Excuse me. That's right. Okay, yeah, gotcha. I'm guessing 9/11, right? Yeah. It's terrible. When I hear, like, when the world changed, I think Final Fantasy VI. On that day, the world was forever changed. Kind of was, but... Yeah, speaking of which, a little peek into, the future here. I did finally pick up that, Final Fantasy collection, so... I now have almost all Final Fantasy. Somehow I don't have 9 on Steam, and I don't know how. I have it somewhere else. I mean, I have it on PS1, but... I don't think I got it on Switch. But, yeah, well, let's see. 1 through 6, 7, 8. Missing 9. Do have 10 and 10 Part 2. 11's an MMO. I don't actually have that on Steam. I do have a copy somewhere. And, what, 12, 13, 14, of course, 15, and 16 is not on PC yet. I may be a fan of Final Fantasy. I don't know. I do need to pick up 9. 9's good. Oh, I know the song. Okay, yeah, I've heard this. Yeah. Slow the fuck down. Oh, apparently it's 38 planes, according to this, but... Gotcha. Welcome to the land where the winters try to kill us. I don't know if our winters try and kill us either. Some years. We have had a couple blizzards in my lifetime. Like, actual full-on blizzards. They are extremely rare. Yeah, one blizzard, I was actually caught in while coming back from my sister's an hour away. And, I was outrunning it until traffic got bad. And then it kind of overtook us. And by the time I got home, I had to turn off the highway. And people around here do not know how to drive in the snow. They just don't. We have morons trying to go full speed. And I'm sitting there trying to flash my lights, showing, you know, hey, guys, I'm about to make a right-hand turn. Dude would not back off. So I entered the deceleration lane way faster than I wanted to. And it had already snowed over pretty good. Sure enough, shot right across the crossing street into a ditch. But I was like only halfway into it, like with my just holding on to the brake. And before I could even figure out what to do next, someone already had me hitched up and pulled me out. And he was like, "Yeah, I've been here like waiting, because this happens every snow." Now, people out here equate good driving with driving fast.
And know he will write no more.
I equate good driving with I don't get in accidents. Like, I'm defensive enough of a driver that, you know, I can compensate for other people's idiocy. Like, I will see problems before they happen. It's one of the reasons I'm an Uber driver, because I feel safe enough doing it. I'm like, no, I am not afraid to just remove myself from traffic. Like, if there's too many stupid people, like, boxing me in, I will fight my way to get out, pull over, and wait. Just let them do what they're gonna do. Yeah, see, we don't do the whole winter tire thing here. I don't even know if anyone sells them. I'm sure someone does. In a nutshell, if it's snowing at all out here, I don't drive. Oh, you just need new tires in general? Gotcha. Plated gauntlets. Any good looking? They're okay.
I think you should return to Ceylon to speak with Hondarad.
Back tires are getting worn. Yeah, that's something you can't play around with. I've had blowouts before. That's not fun. No, last oil change. I just had it changed the other day, but before that, which puts it about a month and a half ago, that's how often I have to change my oil. It's bad. I rolled in, and they were like, yeah, you have 3 screws and 3 different tires. They were like, you know, we didn't think you would actually believe us, so we have photos here. Like, here they are. And I was like, yeah, that explains why I keep getting a tire pressure warning. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a shame that those sensors are so unreliable, because you just kind of dismiss them. People are just like, yeah, that thing is wrong all the time. Like, my old work van is never right. I don't have problems because I get them fixed. I spend a lot in vehicle maintenance. I really do. It sucks. Like, it's enough that I'm really considering going itemized on my taxes eventually. Because it's getting to the point where it's like, ugh. Yeah, valve stem, sensor, who knows? My old job, we had work vans that I think every one of our vans had the tire pressure sensor going off. And we couldn't get any of them figured out. Like, anytime it was in the shop, we're like, hey, while you have it, take a crack at this. And they just couldn't do it. Couldn't figure it out. Yeah, there's a lot of Uber drivers out here that fake their paperwork and stuff for their inspections, and I'm like, man, you're gonna fuck up, because they're all going to Ocean City every single day, like I used to. And I mean, you're looking at like over 200 miles a day. Like, I did 200 miles today, but I also went an hour south into Virginia, so yeah, valve stem is usually it. Dirt can also do it. I have a gigantic bag of the stem caps, right? Anytime I see a car without one, I grab one from the bag. It's something like 500 of them in a bag. I'm not kidding. For some reason, it was cheaper than a bag of like 20 on Amazon. I don't know if it was a pricing error or what. I got them for absurdly cheap. So I'm just like, well, I'm never going to need these again. And I just keep them in my car. Anytime I see a car like in a parking lot or something without a cap, I just go over and grab one and just put it on. It's my way of giving back. I just remembered, Tim, if you're still there, I want to run something past you. I like humans. I like doing nice things for humans. I just don't want to deal with them later, because I don't know. I like people until I get to know them. That's the problem. So, you do 3D work, Tim. Have you ever done a book cover before? And before you get a little worried, I don't mean a good one. I've been messing with the whole self-publishing thing. I'm not even close to ready, but I'm trying to get things planned. One of the worst parts is getting a cover, and it's super important, right? You have to have a cover. You just have to. AI is a troublesome thing to try and rely on for a book cover. But it's really expensive to get, like, actual, like, fantasy art, especially. And that's when it hit me. What if it's intentionally not great? And, Tim, I'm specifically talking to you because I know damn well you know of what I speak. And for anyone that doesn't. Being bad things is easy? That's what I thought. So there was a little album put out by Iron Maiden called Dance of Death. Where's a better one? Hold on. I guess this is the full one, isn't it? Its cover art is legendary for all the wrong reasons. So, oh yes. So basically, this was in this was early 2000s, and I think, can't remember exactly, and it's too blurry to read. But basically, they had a 3D artist that they were going to do a cover for him. Somewhere around there, yeah. They were going to do a cover for him, and they were like, okay, so here's our early mock-up. And the band goes, it's perfect, don't change a thing. And they're like, no, it's not done. This is just showing you, like, the general, like, thing of it. Like, there are all kinds of errors in here and horrible things. And they're like, no, we don't want you to change a single part of it. We want this. And if I remember right, the artist was like, you have to take my name off of it. I do not want this credit. Yeah. I thought so. My favorite part, though, is this child on the wolf. Like that. He can't possibly be standing on it that way. It's so bad. It's so bad. But yeah, the idea struck me the other day that, like, because everyone, I'm like in on conversations where people are like, man, it's a crapshoot. Like with AI, you can do exactly what you want as long as you phrase it right and all that. You just have to worry about copyright infringement and then errors, right? And then if you go with a commissioned book cover, you're never going to get exactly what you want because every artist wants to like put their own spin on things. And I'm like, man, if I'm not going to get what I want, there's going to be a chance for errors. Why not just lean into it and go all the fucking way? So, yeah. Yeah, someday in the future, and probably not too soon, I may be getting in touch with you about that, Tim. I may have some work for you. Oh, yes. Our one friend has a cat that they found under those circumstances. And I think at first it was a pure black cat, so they almost called him Oil Spill. I really wish they had, because that's a great name. But yeah. Yeah, what you missed, Mistwing, is that Iron Maiden commissioned a album cover. Excuse me. And the artist like mocked up like the general layout, which is what this is. And when he showed it to the band, they went, "Nope, that's perfect. We want that. Don't change a thing." And he's like, "But it's not done." He's like, "No, I have to fix it. This is not what I meant." And they were like, "No, we insist. This is what we want. Like, we want this cover, like errors and all." And the artist was like, "You have to take my name off of it because I don't want to be associated with this." Oh yes, hotels are notorious for that. Yeah, I have heard that before. The worst part is this is a great album. This album is so fucking good. Like, I like it better than some of their old stuff. But, well, I guess it is old now. Oh shit, it's like 20 fucking years old, isn't it? God damn it. God damn it. Shit, this thing's 20 years old. Ah. Time sucks. Anyway. But yeah. No, Brave New World is 24 to 25. Yeah, I guess it would be. God damn. But yeah, I think every track on Dance of Death is a banger, right? I don't think there's a single bad one. 21 next month. Fuck, it can drink. Brave New World has a few misses for me. Honestly, the title track is the best one. The actual song of Brave New World, I mean, it gets a little repetitive. Iron Maiden typically does. But, yeah, I think they remastered just about everything in 2015. Yeah, the repetitive chorus is a problem, but it's still good. Like that.
Hi, fellow.
The main thing of it is just
Are you
amazing.
constantly offering unsolicited opinions about childless people with cats?
Oh no.
Does the word tampon make you irrationally angry? Now's a great time to try Mind Your Own Damn Business. With Mind Your Own Damn Business, you'll be able to stop obsessing about the personal, private medical decisions of others. Our patented formula allows you to get off the couch and stop being the bad kind of...
I mean, honestly, Iron Maiden in general has repetitive choruses.
I just saw our neighbors making personal decisions about themselves that have nothing to do with me.
Did you mind your own damn business?
You're damn right I did.
because we're not going back.
Side effects.
That's pretty good.
Bodily autonomy, the ability to remain childless without judgment, privacy between you and your doctor or coach.
And kitty cats!
Please consult your doctor if you are still copulating with the furniture after taking Mind Your Own Damn Business, as you may require further treatment.
Now available.
Dude.
Popular.
Oh, man. Let me see if I can't find this. Hold on. I rode past somewhere in Virginia. Vance's Furniture. Yep, that's it. That's it. I drove past this motherfucker today. No, I didn't. Where the fuck's Malfa? Was I in Malfa? I don't think I was. Maybe I was. I think I might have been. Yeah. Vance's Furniture Mattresses. I drove past this sign today and I damn near stopped, did a U-turn, and took a picture of it, because it's like, oh no, he's moving on from just couches. Yeah, one of the things I had a problem with Iron Maiden, especially with Blaze Bayley, which I actually love those two albums, but they have a problem with, one, repetition, and two, there are times where it feels like it is a little kid trying to find a word that rhymes. It gets pretty bad at times. Guess I'm just as close to the north one. Like, I love the lyrics. Seventh Child, The Brave New World. They've got a Seventh Child, yeah, or Seventh Son, yeah. Well, Seventh Son is also a repetitive fucking song. Like, it really is. Iron Maiden has a problem with it. It does. It does. It's not just one singer either. It's all of it. I think some of their later stuff, they kind of cured it a bit, but... Whew. I forget which one it is of Blaze's that really did it, where, fuck, what was it? I don't remember which song offhand, but one of them, I swear every single line for like a good quarter of the song is just him trying to find a way to rhyme. Yeah, Dance of Death was my last favorite one for a good while. After that, there's a few that, like, it's like single songs that are amazing, right? Fuck, what's the name of the one in space? I cannot remember what it is. But, Final Frontier, that was it. I listened to that like a motherfucker back when I was still playing, Elite Dangerous, like, every night. Like, getting into a dogfight with that song playing, oh my god, it was great.
What can I do for you?
Okay, we need to go to Surland. That's not the name of it, is it? Nope, it's carrying us. Alright, what we got? Dude, I love the whole couch thing. I think it's great.
Florida, what are you doing?
Who are you again?
6969. Tell me about the aliens.
Yeah, I'm not watching a whole 5 minutes, but what we got?
We have to talk about it, right? It is incredibly unfortunate that you need to be much more specific. JD Vance Advanced Refrigeration. Again, it is incredibly unfortunate that you need to be much more specific. How should I put this? I got you, Shaq. JD Vance, the reason my mama wrapped the couch in plastic. That works. Come on now, guys. That story's story's not even true. But I wrote so many jokes already. Nah, I seen what he looked like. It's true. Whose side are you two on? Nah, I'm on the couch's side, mate. Oh, be careful on that.
Wow, that's a
JD Vance might shade.
that's a terrible Cajun
A
accent.
whole new meaning to tete-a-tete. Do we know it wasn't a Boca couch? Did you two research couches?
Speaking of which, Wolverine and Deadpool, or Deadpool and Wolverine was awesome.
You think it came in a
Just no reason that made me think of that. You know, terrible Cajun accent. No reason. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. I'm about to make a name for myself. God damn it. Okay, most of that movie was awesome. Oh, it kind of worked, but let's just say I'm glad that Gambit did not get that full movie, if that's what we were going to get. Ooh. I know, but oh my god. Oh my god. Channing Tatum, that was it. I know it's supposed to be a legit accent, and I've heard people from that area apparently saying that, no, it's spot on, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to hear that for a whole movie. There's no way. Oh, he did overdo it. Well, you have to. When you're acting, you have to overdo it. You never want to undersell. But it was used for comedy. It was used for comedy. I mean, one of the lines that Deadpool says is, you know, who is your dialect instructor? No, who's your dialect coach? That was it.
Missing pages? Cannot say I know anything about that.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Iron Maiden, I mean, honestly, the fact that they've had so many good songs over that long a stretch of time, it's nothing short of a miracle that they, for one, that they were able to keep going. Let's do it this way. Trying to do a focus group tonight with on-site voters under the age of 27 for a major news outlet. And I can't recruit young women to this because they don't exist as undecided voters. Honestly, I have serious questions on who is still considered undecided. My only guess is it's people that are not paying attention. That is funny.
Chipotle, count your fucking days, dude. What is that?
Fuck.
What is this? I think the biggest disrespectful thing is the fact that this is the fork they gave me. Where's the Chipotle fork? We all know who I'm talking about. This guy right
Yeah.
here. Chipotle fork, the only fork in the world that is soft and hard at the same time. Al dente, dare I say. You son of a bitch. Chipotle, you son of a bitch. Look at what I had at my doorstep when I got home. Look at, okay? Oh, Chipotle catering. It's probably so much food. Wrong, bitch. Forks. Forks. Give me my unlimited burrito pass. We don't know what the fork happened with your last order, but I want to make sure you know.
All right, that's awesome. That's awesome.
What's up, man? Can I do a bowl with triple steak? What's up, man? Can I do a bowl with triple steak?
I wouldn't want to run that over.
Chipotle, count your fucking...
Oh, Trump is great at alienating people, and I mean, it's getting harder and harder for people to mount a defense for him. And here's the worst part. The absolute worst part. This should be a slam dunk for the Republicans this year. Traditionally speaking, this should be an easy pickup for a slack-ass, no-name Republican to just come in and say, you know, prices are all out of hand. They've not done anything in 4 years. They're not going to do anything for another 4 years. Vote for us, we will. That's all you had to do. That is all you had to do. That was it. What I just said, for free, is better than all the crap they've done this entire election cycle. But that's not what they're about anymore. The worst part is I actually do blame Biden for not taking more action on certain things. I'm independent. This is one of the years where I could have been swayed in, if Republicans weren't what they are now. But at no point in this entire cycle was there any chance I was gonna go that way. Technically speaking, I'm one of the people they're supposed to be going for. And I mean, they're nowhere close. They got nothing, man. That party is in dire straits. I mean, I can't even listen to the speeches anymore. Well, the problem is it's not inflation. That's just it. The problem is not inflation. Now, hang on. I'm not familiar with collective bargaining. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, the issue is that it was never inflation. People were saying that from the start. This is not natural inflation from, too much wealth or whatever. Yeah, and the problem is going after price gouging is very, very difficult because it can go horribly wrong. But, like, this should have been stuff they were talking about 2 years ago. The fact that they are just now getting around to it. Oh, yes, Medicaid and Medicare can negotiate drug prices. Yes, I did hear about that. That's good. That's always good. And I'll be the first one to admit, I don't have an answer for, the price gouging. And the stuff I've been hearing, it doesn't sound like a solution. Like, I appreciate that that's finally where the focus is. It should have been there a long time ago. And honestly, it should be a slam dunk for Republicans to just place this right on that administration, tie Harris to it, and watch them sink. And in the old days, I think that's exactly what would have happened here. But Trump refuses to do what he's told, ever. Especially if it's a good idea. Like, that's the main problem that he's got. Someone tells him to do something, and he goes, but it wasn't my idea. Now I look stupid if I do it, because I'm doing what someone else said to. So he refuses to take good advice. Hitting the road again. God, there's a lot of travel on this line. And I'm also ignoring the side stuff. Yeah, mergers are another way to basically it's north. To get away with illegal monopoly. Like, oh, look at that. The competition is now just part of our company.
What can I do for you?
And I mean, I'm not going to pretend to have the solution. I'm an Uber driver that has a stream on Twitch. I'm not exactly qualified to do this shit. I took one macroeconomics class in college, and it was a disaster. Funny enough, because the teacher just wanted to talk politics, never actually taught a damn thing. But, yeah, I don't have the answer. But I do know that historically trying to clamp prices is very tricky and potentially disastrous. Well, the problem is, anytime you take a class, especially when it has to do with this stuff, which unfortunately, economics are now heavily politicized. In my case, we had a very right-wing teacher that just wanted to talk politics. And, I mean, that class went nowhere. It went absolutely nowhere. But that's normal. That is very normal. It was one of those classes where, like, the first class, she walked us through the process of canceling the class. Because she knew. She's one of those tenured people that was just like, you know, I have a soapbox, I'm gonna use it. And there's gonna be a class somewhere in the middle. So yeah, needless to say, I dropped that shit. It wasn't anything I needed anyway, so who cares? But yeah, this is the main problem is this is not something you suddenly just bang out over a weekend. You know, this is something that should have had eyeballs on it years ago, because it's been going on for a long time now and getting worse. And now, you know, it's like, well, you know, time's up, guys. What have you been doing? Like, the two things that the Democrats, that should be troubling the Democrats, is one, the economy, and two, the war in, specifically, the Middle East. I don't remember what I was supposed to do here. Oh, there we go. But they make jobs, yeah, right. No, they don't. They haven't been hiring properly for years, too. No one has. I don't remember if accounting requires economics or not. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Yes. Yeah. The fake ads, that's always fun. I mean, New Ascent win. They're melting down every day. What I've been hearing mostly is people screaming at Trump to talk about certain things, and he's not. He almost did. I think it was today. I think it was today that he almost actually talked about issues for a little bit there. And he made some excellent points. He actually did it. And then he immediately veered off the road and started talking crazy shit again, which just destroyed it. Just destroyed the whole thing. He likes white guy tacos. I like all tacos. I don't think I've ever met a... Now, hang on, what exactly is a white guy taco? Just a taco with nothing on it, I take it? Like with no sauce and no seasoning and stuff? Is that the idea? I like those. I like them with all the workings too, but, you know. I guess we're just killing half-orcs. Hell yeah. See, all of a sudden, this guy identifies as an orc. Weird. Oh, man. How's there ground beef? Cheese, sour cream, no spice. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what I figured a white guy taco would be. There's nothing wrong with those. I mean, you can do better. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, I got news for you. If you go to fucking Taco Bell, that's what you're eating. Now, if you, the proper, the correct tacos to have are the ones that you go into a place where, okay, someone like me walks in and everything stops and they look for a second. Like, is he lost? No, he's pulling up a chair. Okay. Like, they gotta check. And there's, like, a massive communication problem. That's how you know you're getting the good shit. When they don't understand anything you're saying, and they don't understand anything you're saying, and you just wind up pointing at the fucking menu. Midwest doesn't just do spice, yeah. Loot boxes? I'm thinking you should open them when you're 50, yeah, because they scale to you. They scale to your level. My first character on the server, I opened at like 12 or something, and I was like, I shouldn't have done that. Because you can, what it is you can actually get stuff from, like later content, basically. So you're actually getting like really nice stat spreads and stuff on them, potentially. As well as like the newer looking models and stuff. So yeah, I would save it till 50, to be honest. Like, it's why I haven't even been saving them. However many keys you have, I don't know. I mean, like, if you're into buying keys, go nuts, but I wouldn't use them until 50. Yeah, you gotta point at the pictures like you're a little kid. I want this taco. And you know you picked the right one when they're like, are you sure? Are you sure you want that one? Muy caliente. It's like, see. I used to hate spicy stuff, and I mean, I've gotten a taste for it now. Like, it is true, as you get older, your taste buds start dying, and you need some fire to feel alive. Oh my god, Automod is doing it. Look at you grabbing that spam bot. I love it. Deny. There we go. I just like sit there and admire it before I tell it, yeah, no, good bot. You did the right thing. Where are all the half orcs at? That's too much orc. That's full orc. Never go full orc. There we go. Come here, you beautiful half-breed. Splorch. Oh, Trump is fucking up on the military vote. What was it he said today? Yeah, it was something about, like, some medal or something. He was, like, trying to say it was equivalent of the Medal of Honor. And he's like, but this one's better. You don't have to get, like... You know, most people that have the Medal of Honor... Yeah, that was it. It's like, most people who have the Medal of Honor are, like, you know, all messed up or dead. It's like... God. It's like, you get to get this one and you're still, like, you know... whole and beautiful. Like, motherfucker. Like, does he not know what a Republican base is supposed to look like? You dumb piece of shit. God. Yeah. Most, I think everyone gets a 4 key. I forget what the keys come from, but yeah. Questing in Swan, that is a better one, yes. The original questing locations, like the original, like going to Archit and all that stuff, they have the quest rewards suck, to put it honestly. You'll get like heavy armor with no stats other than fate. And it sucks because I love the old zones. I really do. Now, a way around that is if you want to get into crafting. For one, it's easier to craft now. When the server first launched, there was no getting the nodes. Everyone was farming the hell out of it. You can do it pretty easy now. So if you want to make your own gear, that's a legit way to do it, because that gear still has good stats. If you just want a quest and just want to get gear from it, do Before the Shadow. Without a doubt. Now, if you're going for nostalgia, and there's no beating those original zones. At least the human one, right? I've run that one so many times. And the whole Breland thing, that's great. But yeah, if you're purely looking at rewards, Before the Shadow is the way to go. The gear here is actually really good. That said, oops, I don't want orders. Any gear, of course, there's no examples here. Any gear that you get, specifically from fighting humanoid enemies, is going to be pretty good. It's actually better than a lot of quest rewards. So it's actually sometimes okay to just kind of, you know, go orc killing. Excuse me, my nose is running wild on me. But, yeah, like, find on-level orc enemies, or humans, or... Honestly, I think humans even have a better drop rate. You'll get all kinds of good stuff. And sometimes the models are even the more modern ones, so... Where am I going? Oh, back to the farm. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Herney then. I really should set my, my milestone. I'm still set to Mossward. Oops. Well, that was a problem that, Great Britain had back in World War II. You know, they lost so many of their good people. Like, they actually had to kind of recover. Inspiration. Oh, assassinations? Yeah. Well, you know, it helps when the, it depends on who's trying to assassinate them and why. When it's a lone wacko, yeah, they're not going to do anything useful. Now, if it's a proper political assassination, those are professional jobs. And those are the ones you don't mess up. Man, look at that sky. That shit's great. 2007 game. God damn. Like, it's messed up, like, this kind of a zone, as plain as this is. Get it? Planes? Every now and then it just strikes me more than even 14 does. Like, 14, every zone you go into, you're like, ooh, this is the theme of the zone. You know, here you're just like, oh man, look what this zone turns into, you know. It's like, I must be getting close to such and such, or something along those lines. Like, it just feels like if you get on a high enough point, you can probably see, like, certain places. Like, shit, we're not that far from Isengard, right? Yeah, we're, like, in this area here. close it up here. So if I look to the southwest, actually the direction I am, yeah, or southeast rather. If I got up high enough, I could probably actually see the tip of Isengard. I don't know if the draw distance goes that far, but like, it would not surprise me if you could actually see it from here. Now I'm like looking for hide points. I know there's got to be something around here. That's just the ruins. Which, I mean, it's cool you can see Tharbad from there, but I think in Nedwaith you can easily see it. I think. I could be wrong, though. God, this map brings back memories. That and, down here. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling if I get this captain to 50, I'm probably just going to pick up my other captain, who at the moment is like 42 or so. And just continue there. Hopefully, I don't know when they're supposed to be doing the server update for everyone, but hopefully by then maybe we'll have an idea. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be getting on a ride here.
Hello there.
Alright, back to the farm, right? Yep. I hate this goddamn sorting table here. Like, I get what they're trying to do, but Jesus. Like, just click on this thing a few times. So Prince Amandir's disappearances are few and scattered. 5-a-day task items are worth it for the rep. I don't know, man. I know the old wisdom used to be do them the first time, because you get like a bonus amount the first time. Repeated, not as much. Honestly, I've been just selling them just because it's quicker. Because experience isn't that hard to get. And I know they give you some kind of rep, but it's just like local rep. I think you get it from questing, so I don't know. I'm not too worried about rep personally, so I never really get too locked in on all that. Yeah, what do we got over here? Yeah, it's a lot of money. I'm sure you can turn the rep in for something.
Us MAGA Republicans banned abortion, but that's just the start.
That's just the start. If Trump gets elected, we want the
Oh,
government.
they got the weirdest looking people for this.
Of your sex life.
Way more involved.
Way more involved.
When you have sexual intercourse, it should be illegal to use contraception. No pills, no condoms.
Your genitals are reserved for procreation.
If you freeze 12 eggs, you should be required to have 12 babies, or else you're a serial killer. And I'm definitely not a serial killer.
Are you?
My son monitors my
Jesus
porn usage
Christ.
to make sure I'm not self-pleasuring.
Just like Speaker of the House Mike Johnson. That's true, you can look it up.
Don't you think that's normal?
Yeah, I do.
It's normal for
They're getting sweatier as the ad goes on.
Porn use too.
Because pleasuring yourself is very, very naughty.
I'm voting in November.
I'm voting in November. We're all voting in November. Are you?
Because what happens in your bedroom is up to me.
Is up to me and my son. Also, mouth stuff is a sin.
These are actually like really good ads for that shit. Let's see. One of the dead, a pale shade who appeared as a man-shaped darkness in the fog. His eyes glowing a cold white. Blank white. Appeared several decades after Amandir's disappearance. Seemed intent on hunting his sons, stalking and slaying them one by one. Men whispered it was a grey fear that hunted the children of Cardolan. And even if the sons of the vanished Prince Amandir were not protected from it, who could claim safety for any? Right. I wonder if I'll kill this thing in 3 hits. I actually don't remember how this goes. And speaking of which, do I have any cast games? I have a few here. Let's see. Broken wooden spears, huh? Not completed this, so Dynasty of Cardolan. How much do I have with them right now? Friend. And I'm guessing this is just from questing. Yeah. And then what's the second one? It's still okay, so it's the same amount of rep. I think it's just less experience. So it depends on what you're trying to do. Like if you just want to make sure you've got tons of money, I would just sell it, personally. It really depends on where you place your value in the game. Like, do you just want to get to endgame as fast as possible? You know? Like, are you worried about things like rep? I mean, you know, and cosmetics and all? Like, that's really what it comes down to. Like, I'm looking at this server as a side distraction. A very fun one. And once I get everyone to cap that I want, I'm probably going back to my usual server, hoping that the server fixes come soon. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and grind endgame or anything like that. This shit's still filling up. I have to go all the fucking way back. I seriously came all the way to this farm just to sort the letter on a table, read it, now I'm going back. Did they not have tables in other places. I was in the middle of Herne.
Greetings, friend.
In fact, I'm going back there now. No, I'm not. I'm going up to Drath, but still. It seems pretty blatant. Honestly, I would say that swift travel costs are of more concern than reputation. So personally, I mean, I've just been selling this stuff anyway, but that's probably my actual reason. Oh god. Turn the volume down. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. Who is this? Oh, Malaysia. Yeah. I like that the subtitle was just chaotic shouting. Turn it up!
Ulangan. Dia sebut dulu. Ulangan. Ini satu lagi perangai tak elok ni. Ini lagi satu perangai tak elok. Ulangan. Dalam kempen pilihan raya. Ini pertama kali. Ulangan. Kita nak adu domba. Buat cerita tak betul. Ulangan. Buat cerita tak betul.
God damn. He's not happy. Might be those hats. They do look uncomfortable. I'd be grumpy.
Baik, saya bagi amaran. Saya minta dia tarik balik. Okey. 36-12. Ulangan, sit down. Ulangan. Tuan dia petua. Sit down.
Yeah, one person called another one stupid. Yeah.
Hello. Ulangan.
I mean, it's nice to see that other countries also have Marjorie Taylor Greene, you know?
Dengar ulangan.
It's the Prime Minister's first day. Oh no. Oh no.
Saya duduk semua duduk. Semua jangan jadi batu ronsen, duduk.
Welcome to your new job, asshole. Fuck. Yeah, go up that. It is true. It is true. She forgot I had this button. The other night I saw it and I'm like, why do I have a button that just says dicks in all capital letters? What was this? Look how catchy this song is, too. It was almost good. Fucking teachers. Every time. Every fucking time. This song is so unreasonably good. This should not be this catchy.
There you are, my friend. I've been speaking with Gorwin, a ranger who keeps watch over Dol Erniel.
There it is again, the Grey Fear. Or one of this foe, I know it. page to speak of the throne room. This is where you should read the rest of the account. Not a huge fan of this part of the story, just because it is like a lot of like, go here and read this, and then you just like hallucinate or whatever and see things happen. I completely forgot what that button was. I'm just like, why does it just say dicks in all capital letters? What is that? And all I could think of was the the fucking dick ship from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and I'm like, I know I don't have that. Shit, I need to turn him. Oh, he is not coming to me. Okay. It's not hitting him. Get fucked, Wraith. I will say, these guys teach you to optimize if you haven't learned. Like, I'm glad the entire game isn't that hard. Unless, of course, you crank up the difficulty. Which I would if it weren't for those guys. Like, fighting them at +3 is no bueno. Past them. I think Blight Priest's still higher level than me. Yeah, I should probably put that on him. Help him hit harder. Yeah, Wraith on +3, that's how I was introduced to them, because my dumbass was playing a blue spec Guardian for my first character on the server. And I was like, yeah, +3's no problem. We can do that. Let's get all the fucking titles. That was a mistake. That was... Ooh. Those things were 3-shotting me. And they're still not easy on level with a Guardian. Now, I was able to solo them on the Bjorning that I was messing around with, but that's because, you know, that was pre-nerf. And I was basically full healing, like, every second. I do feel like Captain does really well on them, though. I think we've got some tactical defense that... just like built in or something. I need to check that. I don't even know if that's correct. Any other game, I would just want to, like, knock them off with these steps, but... Run up to me? goddamn bow and arrow. Use it. Shouldn't have healed there. Well, got another response. That's the cool thing about yellow spec. You can get a lot of defeat events. Oh yeah, this is the throne room, right? Yellow spec is the tanking spec, so basically, you have improved self-heals, you have more health, more mitigation, just built in, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure. It doesn't actually say it there. Yeah, plus 10% max morale. You can block with a two-handed weapon, and your blocks will be considered defeat events. So when you empower your cries here, like normally you have to drop an enemy first, but if you're yellow spec, all you have to do is block, and you get one of them. So you can chain off of defense pretty well, better than a red spec guardian now, because red spec guardian no longer gets parry or block. Like, they're all about force opening.
By the time he finally reached Dol Amil, Prince Austir's keep was a ruined shell.
Prince Austir stood in the charnel house that was Dol Amil, and he looked in the eyes of the creature that sat upon the throne, and he knew the identity of the Grey Fear. It was Prince Amandir who knew. I love yellow for solo play, yeah. I think it's tons of fun. If you enjoy tanking, especially, most people will tell you go red, because that's damage. Blue, unfortunately, kind of got messed up during this nerf, because blue is kind of a healing-oriented spec, but your healing isn't great. I'm hearing people say that you're basically a off heal at best. So, as always, it depends on what you want to do. I enjoy tanking, even in solo, and you know, because you have an NPC helper, you know, they can help out with the offense. There's plenty of opportunities to do big damage, you know. Now, I will say that the AoE is a bit less than, say, a Guardian. Guardian can sit there and just pump out AoE hits nonstop. Captain has 3 at the moment at level 27. Now, on the plus side, every single hit that a yellow spec captain does, it has a taunt attached to it. Or not really a taunt, but a increased threat. Guardian doesn't even get that. Guardian only has a few moves that actually have increased threat. Like, for the most part, you want to taunt things into range, then AoE them, and one of them has, like, increased threat. With Captain, just about every single move has threat. Even, like, your dot, I think, has it. Yeah, slightly increased threat. It's not always good. Slightly, extremely. This one's nice, too, because that one gives you parry chance. Captain also gets really good buffs that you give yourself. Your opener gives you 25% melee. That's hard to say no to. And tactical, for that matter. And threat. And it also helps your cooldown on your corruption debuff. Yes, you block and parry with a two-handed weapon, but only in yellow spec, which they get for free. You get that just for specking yellow. Well, not so much just for specking it, but I think it's 5 points in. Yeah, you get it as an automatic. Guardian actually has to level pretty far into yellow. Like, theirs is like down here somewhere in yellow spec, which is not even something you can specialize in now. Guardian has to go blue or red, and yellow is just an auxiliary pull for both. Which sucks, because my Guardian was yellow spec. I really liked it. It was all about being a two-handed tank that does damage in response. And they kind of removed that, which sucks. Red spec Guardian is basically just, you know, use create opening or whatever the attack's called, and then do whatever, you know. Blue spec is still reactionary, but you're pretty much stuck with sword and shield there. You still have pretty good damage though. Captain's pretty solid. I'm really liking Captain. I haven't played it in a long time, and while it got nerfed into the ground, it was a bug fix. So.
By the time we finally reached Dole Neil, Prince
let's see.
Was a ruined shadow.
It's Amandir. Who would have known? What do we got here? I will say, with all the different specs and stuff, it almost... Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. It almost feels like we just have, like, tons of classes now.
6 a.m. Is there a TikTok that isn't a poem but feels like a poem to you? For me, it's that guy at the Indy 500. I can recite...
Indy 500?
It goes like this. I started drinking at 6 a.m. We're here now. I don't know what time it is.
We're here now. I don't know what time it is.
And those cars are going real fast and real left, son. They're going fast and left. Fuck yeah.
In real left. Fuck yeah, yeehaw.
6 a.m. Is there a TikTok that isn't a poem?
Yeah, High Elf is pretty neat. My other captain is a human, because back in the day, that was the only way to play a captain. That character is just that old. I like High Elf for it, though. They have that weird two-handed animation where they, like, hold it back. That and, what is it, Blade of Elendil is, like, a very fancy kind of attack. The whites had simply been waiting for their master's command. I'm sorry, that's too good. We're gonna grab that real quick. Just that's too good not to toss in there. This is just a link dispensing. It's like a Pez dispenser, but with links. Stand back and stand by? Yeah, that's exactly what he said. The Kazakhstani language is the sound of a diesel engine trying to start up in -40. Kazakhstan, they speak Russian. Okay, that's a little much. What the hell? We're just punching a chick on the beach? What the fuck? What are you doing to my algorithm, Dis? Hell, it's biggest dickus. Anyway. Whites had simply been waiting for the master's command. He said that they're all special and he loves them very much. Now they emerged from among the slain, including some freshly killed in the recent battle. They fell upon Austere and his knights. Panicking, the prince fled the burning stronghold, escaping into the Barrow Downs. But he might as well have tried escaping a smith's hammer by fleeing to his anvil. So this is actually the prince, I guess, that they were... Yeah, no, Oster. Yeah, this is the guy that is referenced in the Barrow Downs quest from launch. So very cool that they came back around on this. Yeah, there's very good people on both sides. Angmarum were waiting there in ambush form, and among their number were hillfolk, orcs, and cultists of the Witch King. Dead drove Oster's dwindling company straight toward this enemy force, and there in the darkness, caught between the living and the dead, every last one of Carnarvon's defenders died. Prince Oster perished last of all, sobbing with despair as one of Carn Doom's warriors drove a spear of cold iron through his heart. His bones and those of his company vanished among the downs. I've written it. Is that what you wanted of me? I've finished it. My duty is fulfilled, but the account is too terrible. I will tear these pages from my journal, and I will hide them. Yes, let none know how badly the men of Cardolan failed. I will bury the Witch King's victory as deep allows, and so triumph over Angmar myself. A grey fear has not been seen in hundreds of years, and I will not give the creature life by letting this account be read by anyone. I don't think he's Freddy Krueger. I think that's how it works. If there's any need for these pages in the days to come, I will retrieve them myself, but I can see no such day ahead of us, and that is a blessing. I need them. Oh no. You're looking mighty wraithy tonight. Oh, I need to move him. Okay. Wait. It's just a shouty wraith. Why am I out of power? Oh, I might have to book it. I'm getting messed up here. Now we go. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that in a bit because I am kind of in a spot here. Straight south, it looks like. Yeah, the fact that that heal did not fully heal me. That's something to get used to. Oh, you are. Yeah, I thought that was only on the Mournful Wraith, though. That was just a shadowy. Unless it's just level-based. It might be level-based now. The time that was the only thing that kept me from taking on the Mournfuls. Was I was running out of power and couldn't heal. I have a heal. Wait, which way's out? This way's out. Oh, I'm in combat because it's doing the heal over time on him. Shit.
Nandir was at Zarn Ford when the Black Riders attacked.
He fled as the others of the Dunedain did. He found his body not far from the Greenway. Perhaps he made for the gathering places of his kin, but what if it was not so? What if he instead made for the lone square ruin that stands further south beside the Greenway? He saw the return of the wraiths and believed the Grey Fear would once again haunt its lands of old. Cardolan that was. I think he was trying to retrieve the torn pages of his journal, so that Dunedain would know the terror that they might be up against, and would arm them with the knowledge of what they might face, but he was struck down by the Black Riders. This is a lot of assumptions. Narndir knew the peril and died trying to warn us of it. Lord of the Nazgul plans to raise the Grey Fear from its slumber, endangering all of the North. Not Canada.
I see the hand of the Witch King all about us.
Okay, let's see where we are.
Let me say at once that owing to the casualties in the war and various other things, very few people to elect. It's a pity it couldn't be in the springtime when that tree wouldn't look sad, but covered with leaves, you see. Look old, but not sad. And these, but all the limes have such a, however old they are, they're lovely green in
Jesus Christ.
In spring. I suppose I have actually.
I still can't believe that the British invented English and just destroy it like this.
Would like to. I should have liked to be able to make contact with the tree and find out what it feels about things. I first began seriously to invent languages about when I was 13 or 14. I've never stopped, really.
Like, I catch words here and there, but holy shit. The fuck? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Those are interesting boots. I don't think I've ever seen those. Or at least not looked at them. I'll tell Gorwyn about what we've learned. She has kept watch on Dol Ernil for longer than we have. I suggest that you ask her what needs doing in the keep. Say the hand of the Witch King about us. It must be opposed. Yep.
I'm younger than Maneldir by some years.
Younger than another ranger means nothing. She's probably like still 60 or something. I did not meet him before he left us. His name was always spoken in whispers, a warning to the children that not everyone should take the oath, that not everyone should swear to the life of a Dunedain. Maneldir sighs heavily, and Gorwyn raises her left hand. I did not mean to injure your feelings. I mean, you're just saying that he was basically used as an example of what not to do, so... You came to my camp, I thought you must be fleeing from some hardship, escaping from some trouble of your own making. Such were the tales we were told in childhood. But I find instead that you are a man, not a monster, and you fight on behalf of those who cannot, willing even to return to your former kin to bring them warning. Though they sting you with barbs and biting tongues, I see honor in that. There are monsters out there. Real monsters. Eek? I do not need to hear the full account of Maneldir's fallen friend to know that. I know it already, if not its true extent or depth. Kill a bunch of undead, got it. Got it. Time for yet another rampage in here. Sometimes I gotta be like, okay, where's my AoE? I know I have one. I think one thing I am doing is I am exiting, what's it, battle ready too fast. I think Battle Hardened is actually canceling it. I need to do this and just let it rock. That seemed to do pretty good. Wardens, from what I'm hearing, they're in a pretty good place right now, yeah. Oh shit. That's a mournful. Get the fuck out, you crazy bastard. Let's just reset entirely. I am not fighting that thing. No, run away! See, when you're running away, the elf animation looks stupid. Like, ah! That reminds me. Man, what the fuck? He is still on me. Okay. No, he's still coming. Fuck. Dude, this guy is not pissing off. Really? Really? Oh my god. Okay. I guess we're running this way now. Holy shit, this guy does not want to go away. Crappy little heal, but I'm glad I've got it. I guess I wasn't able to get far enough away from his spawn point. Okay, you can stop hitting me like any fucking time, man. It's true. My Guardian had serious problems. Damn it, he was draining me. There we go. Like, the Guardian didn't get a proper heal until super late, and even then, it's not that good until later in the game. Well, now I've put a mournful in the middle of this place. That's not good. I don't know if anyone else is out here. This is fine, yeah. See, the issue is, normally you can just run away and it's not a problem, but in these ruins, that guy's gonna chase you forever because you're not going in a straight line away from him. Meanwhile, there's enemies everywhere. We're just gonna chill out here for a bit. I do absolutely love these wraiths, though. I think they're a load of fun. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing more damage. Why can't I attack? Uh-oh! That was some lag. Still going. Look at that. Wow, my move actually timed out. That's a little nuts. If I press on this side, I think I'm gonna run into that mournful. Oh man. I don't even know if I can go up this hill. Right up here. There he is. Waiting with his 4,000 morale. Time to go around. What do I even still need? Crab crawlers are gauntmen. And I need swords. Wait, Turngorthad. Where is that? Is that out here? Okay. Sure what they're trying to point me at here. There it is. Man, that gaunt, gaunt, what am I saying? That mournful is right in the way, man. I don't think I could have put him in a worse spot. He's still out here, too. I'm doing much better damage now that I'm not cycling right through my attacks. I didn't realize that those buffs are mutually exclusive. Battle ready. Yeah, the second I use the other one, it disappears. Okay. Good to know. Wow, that actually turns that move pretty good. Mine's at plus 25. Fuck, he is right there. Damn. Usually they wander a little, but this guy is just... he is locked on target. I'm just terrified my NPC is going to pull these guys or something. Okay, there should be a sword right up here. I'm not seeing it. On the other side of it. Where'd that mournful go? Okay. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. Oh my God, it's another wraith. Yes, it's been 7 minutes. Shit, I forgot to take off his bullshit. There we go. Not afraid of little ones, as long as it's not a bad situation. Mournfuls, though? Yeah. They are group content. And even then, like, I see people fuck up against them. Usually because they don't realize it's a mournful. They just go running in there and get stomped. And by the time they realize what's going on, it's too late. Sword up here. Hey, look, it's him door. He's him door. Never mind. That entire joke was a mistake, and I apologize for it. DNA test says he's 100% Himalayan. Hold or someone else. That's somebody else. That's some other guy. Holdor is not him. I hate that phrase so much. But damned if Dracula Flow doesn't just make it work. Yeah, I'm doing substantially more damage now that I'm not just going right through my damage buff. But the tricky thing is your damage buff unlocks the next move, which gets rid of the other one. I wish it would say in the tooltip that it gets rid of your battle-readied state. Okay, that's all the swords. While this step of it is defeat Krebin, Crawlers, or Gauntmen. Krebin and Crawlers, okay, they're kind of the same. They're both, like, you know, weaker than normal enemies. But Gauntmen are the opposite. Like, why are they lumped in there? Fuck. It's fine. Oh no. My archer is immediately pulling enemies. Dismiss. Get in here. See if this enemy can even get to me. Oh, you can. Well, that didn't get rid of it. Damn. Wow, I am not clearing this. There he goes. Oh no. You dumb mother... Yes. It's an AoE removal, too. 10-second cooldown. It's actually really good. Oh, good. Look at all this shit he pulled. Call you out. Oh my god, how many things are we pulling? Get on me. There we go. That's some gang stuff I needed. Yeah, captains really are in a good place. They have access to just about everything. Pretty much. And that's one thing I'm still not used to with a pet, is that, like, they don't just follow you. If you jump off something, they're gonna run around and take the stairs. Warmonger isn't considered. Shit, there's that. Maybe I might go this way. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, broken wall. Right. Okay, got it. I remember where I am now. What the hell? What's he doing now? He is way the fuck up here fighting this guy. Why? He just ran off. I wonder. Man, these guys do have a heal. Holy shit. I forgot that these guys have abilities and stuff. Okay, so that just heals himself. Dude, that's a heal for 500. That's better than any heal I have. Why have I not been using the Herald of Hope? Holy shit. Can I just slot this? Oh, fuck, I can. I was kidding, but okay. Well, I now have a heal for half my health. What the fuck? Where is he? Why did he run off again? What is he doing? He just ran off and died. Apparently going through the wall is causing him to freak out and run the other way. It's kind of wild. He shouldn't be. Oh my god. Hey, look, I found all the shit he was fighting. Oh, bitch. Yeah, no wonder he died. I wasn't trained for that. Get him back out here. Now, does he do damage? He does. He fights. I never really experimented with these other ones. I keep forgetting they have abilities over here. What's this shit do? Infuriating tactics. Your herald will taunt the target. He's basically just a little mini captain. It's not a very good taunt. Force attack for 5 seconds, and it gives him 50% less damage for 15, but it's something. Oh, the rally skill calls him to my side. Well, that's useful. Shit. That's a big fucking heal. Damn, what do the others do? No. See, I usually just use the archer because I'm like, oh yeah, they do damage. What's this guy? Lend Resolve. Gives morale and power. Coordinated attack. Has a chance to stun. Additionally, they'll do 50% more damage if they're behind the target. Yeah, but it's like 10 damage. Come on. I do more than that. Wonder. Okay, that doesn't really help. I don't remember what the one of war does. Furious Strikes. Oh, their damage goes up by 30%. That's kind of cool. Cutting Strike. Coordinated Strike. Wow, they actually get a cleave. 30-second cooldown, but can I just tell them to... Oh, you can. You can just tell them to use it at will. What the fuck? I need to stop playing this class like it's a paladin, because it's not. It is a pet class. What does Archer have? What have I not been using? Evasion, barbed arrows. Yeah, turn that on. Or aim. Damn, that does some damage. Yeah, turn that shit on. No wonder I never thought pets were any good. I wasn't using their fucking abilities. Oops. I'm an expert of this game. I've been playing it since 2007. One of those is true. Yeah. He's just gonna use shit at will now. That's awesome. If I'm about to do something where... Well, like this. Yeah. The hell? Who did that? Oh, he's playing on harder difficulty, that's why. You okay there, buddy? Yeah, I got nuked. So, Herald of Hope increases mitigations of those around it, and it has heals. Fuck. Fuck. I should probably learn tailoring so I can make the different cosmetic stuff for them. As far as I know, that's still the only way to get it. Oh, they're all useful, don't get me wrong. Like, right now I do not need this healer, but... knowing that I have... like, especially since I just lost, like, a big chunk of healing because of the fix. Like, this is why I actually like fixes like this, because all of a sudden you're like, oh, wait, I had the tools all along. Like, I did not need to do this. Oh, Mournful's dead. He's long gone. Also, that heal will not. That would not be enough. It's like, what, every 30 seconds? No, actually, it's like a minute 30. Shit. That is an oh shit button. But, if you're in a group or something, and you know that you're tanking, that's the way to go. Now, the only thing I wish is that you could just summon a new one without having to dismiss first. I have to wonder if there's like a slash command to dismiss, because that would be nice. How do they get toggles? Basically, you can sit there and tell them to use something at will. Like in this case, I have his barbed arrows at will, along with short aim. Well, he's just going to be doing those. Yeah, he's dropping things fast now. Fuck. It helps to read your tooltips. It really does. Can't believe I can't find like crawlers and stuff. I think there's further south though. Oh yeah, they're like all over. I cannot believe I didn't think to check their abilities and stuff. Oh my god. You're not normally supposed to be able to use that ability with that buff up. I basically worked my way to the combo, then restarted the combo so I would have the buff, and holy shit. Alright, back to Gorwin. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that it's semi-intended to be used, but you don't normally do that.
It is no small.
I'm just curious if I get an Oathbreaker as a high elf. That would make no sense. But considering that all my pets so far are just the usual human, I probably do. An elder to show me the account in Yarndir's Journal of the Grey Fear, and if what the scholar wrote is true, then the creature is a spirit drawn from the pits of Angmar, bound to the body of Prince Amandir. In life he was a lord of Tern Gorthad. Where is it? Shadowy Wraith? I'll fuck him up. Where is he? I don't know whose he is, but oh my god. I don't know why the archer ran up, but whatever. Be healed.
It is no small feat to brave the dangers of Tern Gorthad and the keep of Dol.
I'm sure the site will have some meaning for him. Does the Grey Fear remain somewhere within the keep, or has the presence of the Witch King and the Riders in Black already disturbed his slumber?
Those swords should be brought to Halbarad at San Ford. He will know how best to deal with them.
In return, perhaps we will have learned where the Grey Fear may be found. I agree with Gorwin. The creature must be somewhere within Dol Ernil. Great. So now we're going all the way down to Sarnford. It's fine. It's fine. Now, of course, I'm finding all the Kreven. God damn it. Whoa. That was a little bit of a rubber band. Tiniest bit. One thing I do love about elves, she sits, like, at a weird angle. She's not quite got the gangster lean going, but it's not quite as white bread as the humans. Humans are like 10 and chew. Like the elf, I believe she could be listening to some music.
Hello there.
It's a hobbit. Actually, it's a river hobbit captain. That cracks me up that they can be captains. I mean, I can turn them in, but I mean, they're kind of not worth doing. Like, is there even a task board out here? I'm not sure there is. I don't see one. I mean, I'm getting rep just from doing quests, honestly.
nor the warning you brought to us of Sauron.
The rep turn-in items are very much worth selling now. They sell for a lot. I mean, these stacks at 50, like, it's 100 silver. Now, later on, like, at higher levels, it's even worse. Like, it gives you so much money. Not forgotten, you know the warning you brought to us of Saruman. Let me now put your mind at ease. It seems he is the only of the wizards to betray us. Thank the powers that be so. And if more than one wizard turned on people, holy shit. Honestly, one is bad enough. While you were gone, a rider came up out of the south. Gandalf the Grey, astride a mighty horse, the seat of Rohan. He spoke only briefly, but it was enough to assure me that Gandalf still aligns himself on the side of the free peoples. And yet the wizard's tidings were not all so rosy. For he said that evil forces are now in motion that could threaten the peace and safety of all of Middle-earth. You could spare no more time hurrying into the Shire in pursuit of the Nazgul that preceded him. What brings you back? Some asshole called the Grey Fear. These swords you bring to me will be destroyed, but for the runes that cover their faces are evil. Okay, that was just a wolf. The Faces of Evil? It's one of the worst Zelda games. After I see that done, you must return to Dol Ernil. Not alone. I and several of my company will go with you. I fear that you who remained may be in great danger. I mean, probably.
I fear the two who remained may be in
How you doing, Gannet? Or the Gannet. Sorry, he's the definitive article. They are the definitive article. Bad habit of mine, trying to avoid that. So we just run back up? Of course we do. Checking out MMO alts as a WoW player. So I played this game since 2007, during the final beta, and in the, I want to say like 3 days that I was playing it, it was enough that I said, okay, I'll go ahead and buy this lifetime subscription they're offering. Task Board, let me take a look. At the time, it was $200, and you were subscribed forever. Best deal I've ever done. Needless to say, they don't offer it anymore. They brought it back for $300 at one point, which honestly, $300 even would have been a good deal. But that was very brief, and it has not been back since. In fact, I think they very much do not like that it still exists. Alright, let's turn some of these in. That said, I don't know much about WoW these days. I played it back in the old days, as did everyone. It never grabbed me too much, because I'm not big into Warcraft lore and stuff. But I have played like every MMO under the sun. So at the time when WoW came out, I was like, oh, this is like the best of, the best pieces of all the MMOs up to now. This is great. LotRO on release was very WoW-like, and it still is. To the point that a lot of classes actually line up. The captain that I'm currently playing is similar to a paladin. It's a lot more subdued. It's a lot more mundane. In general, the entire game is. You can't play as like a wizard, for example. The closest you can get to a wizard is a lore master, who uses secrets of the land, stuff like that, but it's not straight up magic. So, as an example, when they throw a fireball, first they rummage around in their pouch as their cast time, and then they throw, like, flaming ingredients at the enemy. Like, that's the idea of a fireball in this game. Most of the classes are things like, you know, martial classes like Champion, who's an offensive plate wearer. You have Guardian, who's more of a defensive plate wearer. You have the Captain, who is kind of a support role in heavy armor. You have Warden, who actually is medium armor, but they use a spear and they're more versatile. They actually have like a unique combo system. Some of the expansion classes are a little weird. There is a Brawler class, which is a stretch for the lore. But if you enjoy going out and punching things, it's there. You can punch all the orcs you want. The classes are pretty cool as long as they're the flavor you're looking for. If you like high magic, you know, lightning bolts streaking across a screen and everything like that, you might be a little underwhelmed. Lord of the Rings as a property tries to be more grounded, and this game is very carefully monitored. Usually play a protection warrior and WoW. Yeah, so if you're going sword and shield, you'd probably be at home with a guardian. They have reactions, like if you block, you can now use this attack, which chains into this. You know, things along those lines. They even a straight up tank guardian, like a tank spec guardian, is still able to do some pretty good damage. Especially when you get legendary weapons into the mix, which the server I'm on doesn't have those because this is like a time release server. And it just launched a few weeks ago, so we're still in the vanilla stage, even though it's very much not vanilla. The old game is lost. Basically, this game has seen a few changes in ownership over the years. They tried to make a classic server once, and the server would not boot. So, yeah. There's a few technical issues with this game that kind of mar it as well. Funny thing, this release has a very potential fix that I'm currently testing it right now. Basically, all the old servers run on 32-bit architecture. Which, if you know about programming, you know that means they can only access 4 gigs of RAM. So, a modern MMO server running 4 gigs of RAM. They have problems. There is occasional, sometimes it's occasional, sometimes it's very rampant, rubber banding, skill lag, all kinds of problems. That said, on these legendary servers that just launched, they are testing new 64-bit architecture, as well as a few other pipeline changes that they did. And oh, the population numbers are bad in this game. Thank God, because if 1,000 people log on the classic servers, it's almost unplayable. It's terrible. But the good news is that these servers, let's see, right now we have 1,100 people on here, and the servers are running pretty much flawlessly. The 64-bit servers are doing the trick. The changes they made under the hood are also doing the trick. Just know that if you were to download it right now and play for free, you can't play on these servers unless you're subbed. If you play on the classic servers, right now they're not as bad as they used to be. Thank you for the follow. They're not as bad as they used to be. Part of that's because a whole bunch of people are on the legendary servers playing the new event and enjoying the 64-bit. But I think they also made some changes that have helped out over there too. That said, it's something to be aware of. It's an old game, and the original developers are not working on it. So there's issues. That said, this game still sees constant updates. There's still expansions being released for it. There's still new zones being made. The level cap right now is 150. Original level cap was 50. So basically, the original game was a good chunk of what's on this map. A few of these areas were not in, like Nedwaith, Dunland, Evendim. I want to say Forge Hill also was not in. They're all recent additions. Well, more recent, not really recent. Like Evendim was like a few months after launch, I think. But the current map is actually this big. There's not much in Harad. I think, yeah, the Shield Isles is... Oh, we actually do have some of this. I haven't played a lot of this stuff here. But basically, 1 to 100 is the original book and movie plotline. So we've had 50 levels now of post-Sauron exploding content. So this game's huge. It's part of the reason why the servers are in such dire straits, because there are so many zones, and every character... This one's baffling to me that they did this. When they first made the game, every single quest and achievement that your character has ever done is attached on like a surface level to your character, meaning all of it gets loaded every time your server is called, or your character is called, rather. I think that's one of the things they've changed, at least as far as they can. But either way, the technical issues on the Legendary server seem to be fixed. It's been up for a few weeks now, and we really haven't seen a major problem. The European one has had some issues, but I think that's because of their local hosting. The US Legendary server has been pretty much rock solid. So when this rolls out to all the other servers, absolutely worth checking out. As of right now, still fun if you can deal with a bit of performance problems. Now, the big other problem is population. This game is not huge. It was on release. It was a pretty big deal. And the people that are still playing it are very dedicated to it. They love the game a lot. I come in and out every few years or so, and I check in and I play the hell out of it, and then I go on to other stuff. But the community's great. You know, who is there is fantastic. So it really depends on what you're looking for out of the game. If you are trying to replace like the raiding scene in WoW, this probably isn't it. I don't know much about the raiding. I do know that it exists. It's also at the end of a 150 level grind. So, general consensus though is that the real fun of this game is the journey. You know, if you're a big fan of Lord of the Rings, this game's worth checking out. Even if you don't stick with it, it's worth seeing, because, man, just roll up a Hobbit and go through the Shire. It's a trip. The fact that they got it as right as they did is astounding, even today. Most of your quests in the Shire, it's stupid stuff like, hey, deliver this pie, but don't let a hungry Hobbit stop you and eat the pie. So you're basically playing a game of Pac-Man in the Shire, which, I mean, I can't really zoom in too much. But yeah, like, these roads turn into a maze of non-lethal enemies that you're trying to avoid. Okay, yeah. So here's the deal. You're not into raiding. You like the slower leveling and story. This may be a game for you to check out. If you take your time, there is so much to this game. In fact, there is so much content that they have items that disable your leveling that they sell. It is not possible to run every quest without out-leveling them. It just isn't. Right now, I'm in... technically still in a starting zone, which is funny because I'm almost level 30, which puts me well past halfway to the current level cap on the legendary server. But keep in mind, the full game is 150 levels. But this is an alternate starting area that I'm in. Basically, this is where you would start if you were doing Before the Shadow. It's updated. It has more modern style loot drops and stuff, and a different story that takes you to level 30ish and deposits you in, I believe, Rivendell at the end of it. I haven't actually finished it yet, so I'm just going off of what I've been told. If you roll the normal opening, it depends on what race you are. If you're a human, you will start in the small town of Archet here, which is just outside of Breetown. If you're familiar with Lord of the Rings, Breetown is where the hobbits go to meet Gandalf, and he doesn't show up, and instead they meet Aragorn. You know, that's Bree. The small village of Bree. For the longest time, this was the central hub of the game. Because we just hadn't had the rest added. These zones are staggeringly huge. And they're gorgeous. I mean, let me get out of these menus. And of course, we're just kind of in the... generally aware of the wider lore. Honestly, it's kind of cool if you don't know all the lore, because this game will teach you a lot of it. They go deep on a lot of it. Originally, they didn't have the rights to do like stuff from like the Silmarillion and all that. From my understanding, they've been relaxed. The Tolkien estate actually really likes this game. They had them under like tight lock and key, and they were like, "Oh no, these guys actually get it." So they've kind of relaxed. At this point, we actually even have the town of Dale and Lake Town, the Lonely Mountain. You know, it goes well beyond just Lord of the Rings at this point, which is fantastic. Also, the free-to-play has been greatly enhanced. When it first went free-to-play, it was one of the first games that kind of did it, going from, you know, a strictly sub-only model to free-to-play. We've been watching videos about cops making fatal mistakes. Fun. Also known as the news. Shit, what was I saying? Sorry. ADD. Something about the lore? I don't know. But, yeah, like, there's a ton to this game now. After I'm done with leveling here, I actually have a choice between going to the Troll Shaws to level. I did not turn in the 10 tasks. Well, I mean, you can only do 5 per day. I don't have the unlock yet. I should do that. But, I can go to the Troll Shaws, which is, like, outside Rivendell. Normally, in the old game, you would do the surrounding Breeland area, and then go through the Lone Lands, which is where Weathertop is. This is where, Aragorn fought the Ringwraiths, and where Frodo got stabbed. You would go through all this, then you would go to the Troll Shaws, then you would wind up in Rivendell. The leveling resembles a journey. It really does. And in recent, well, not recent, but in post-launch LotRO, the way that you kind of pick your way through is totally up to you. Things are still level locked. Not only level locked, but level based. So you want to do things in slightly correct order, but you get breadcrumb to places and you have a choice, you know. I could do Troll Shaws, or I can go up to Evendim, which is actually a gorgeous zone. From Rivendell, you can go Misty Mountains, which a lot of people did not realize you could do that. Misty Mountains is solid, though. There's no scaling, no. Yeah, you can wander into an area and just get rocked. They don't have any kind of, well, not true scaling. I think they have, like, max level scaling on certain instances. But yeah, you don't get scaled to the zone or anything like that. Which is kind of unfortunate. I kind of wish they had a way to set your level or something. Rift had a great system where at any time you can set your level lower than you are. So you can go back to old zones and actually do the questing and all that stuff there. They don't have that here. So if you're trying to wrap up like deeds and stuff in an area and you've out-leveled it, you're pretty much just going to be blowing through things. That said, if you try and stroll into Mordor, well, for one, you can't because they've got a big door in the way. But if you go to this area at way too low a level, you're going to have a bad time. You're going to have a bad time. Like, there's definitely a path you are meant to take. It just has different forks, and then they kind of come back together. Guild Wars 2 is nice. Yeah. Oh, the mob scale to you, I see. See, I haven't played WoW since they did that. I have no idea if I'd like that or not. I typically like scaling, but then whenever you gain in power, so does the enemy, and now it's just, okay, well, what's the balance like now? It's not even like a thing of, like, am I stronger? It's, okay, well, am I, like, did my gear just get worse? ESO does that. Everything's scaled to level 50. And yet, they do some interesting things with ESO's system where, like, at low levels, you're actually good at everything. And as you level up, you specialize more into one thing and lose everything else. ESO is so close. You're right. You're right. I love the questing in that game. The fact that everything is voiced. The quests are well written. A spider? I missed it. There might have been. Thank you for the follow, Barkaris. I almost said Barack, and I'm like, that's not right. Yeah, ESO, one of the big things that ESO gets right, for one, it was a pet. Oh, that was probably a bog lurker or something. Yeah, the light attack weaving is... I can do it. I can do it no problem. I understand it. I play fighting games, man. I've got an arcade stick right over there. I understand the whole thing of canceling and all that. It's not a good system. If they wanted to get more in-depth with it and make the make each ability have different active frames and different cancel windows and stuff like that, hell yeah, let's do it. You know? But it doesn't go that far. And honestly, the attack weaving was never intended. In fact, they've tried to get rid of it. And the player base threw a baby bitch fit because they loved it. So, what can you do? But yeah, ESO's so close, so close. I finally sputtered out in the middle of an expansion and just never went back. Every now and then I go back to it, and I love the game for what it is, but it also has the Elder Scrolls problem where the main story is the least interesting part of it. All the side quests are a load of fun in that game. And every now and then you make a build that's amazing, but there's also a lot of elitism in that game where if you don't do exactly the thing that is considered meta, they're like, you may as well not try. Yeah, Molag Bal, it was... yeah... That's the original vanilla. I've only done that storyline once. I've only done that once. And I'll admit, the whole thing where you get, like, super powered and you, like, go rampaging through Oblivion during the finale is kind of neat. If I remember right, I played the touch to it. Like, from fucking Transformers. Yeah, the community's strict about meta. It is one of the worst parts of that game. They have got so many cool armor sets in that game. and 99% of them are considered the wrong choice. Like, take my vampire tank, which right off people are like, you can't tank as a vampire anymore. It works fine if you're not doing the hardest stuff. I went with a build where it taunts on charge attacks, and I took the feat that lets my charge attack with a two-handed weapon be an AoE. It's the only way to do an AoE taunt in the game, and it's spammable. It's fantastic. And then I have the set that gives you, when you get hit, it fires blood in all directions, splatters on enemies, and then after a few seconds, the blood comes back to you and heals you for each person it touched. And I'm like, cool, this is like, you know, this makes sense for a vampire concept, right? So, like, I'm charging in super aggressive, but I'm still able to, like, you know, to have the sustain. It works. Yeah, 500 sets, 3 of them are allowed. Exactly. I have had so many people freak out in, even in easy content, and I'm like, dude, freak out if I die or if I let you guys die. But the thing is, I never drop aggro, and things have a really hard time killing me. Now, I have had healers freak out, like, why can't I heal you? And I'm like, oh, sorry, I'm a vampire, and I'm in such and such stage at the moment. Don't worry, I got myself. You know, do whatever. They're so mad. They're so mad. It's like, I'm a healer and I can't heal you. It's like, keep everyone else topped off, man. We're good. So, the cool thing with LotRO, people are just thrilled you're here. And I think LotRO is going to be getting a little more popular once the server problems are firmly fixed. Self-insert is a no magic warrior, and the game really doesn't cater to that. I got good news for you when it comes to LotRO. All warriors are no magic. Closest you get to a magic warrior is probably the captain, and really all you're doing is shouting. Now, you want to see my AoE heal? That's it. It's just a cheer. Most of my AoEs are like screaming. You know. Sometimes I swing a sword around. The trick with this is that your green bar, technically speaking, is not your health bar. It is your morale. So, as such, the race that has the most health or morale is not who you think it is. It's the hobbits. Hobbits are the best tanks in this game. Now, race doesn't matter as much as it used to. I think they've lowered almost all of the stats that you get and lose. So it's much more of a cosmetic choice. But hobbits are actually technically the best tanks. Dwarves have a lot of stuff too, but hobbits naturally get more morale. And they are more resistant to debuffs, I believe. In fact, the Guardian class, which is the most straightforward tanky tank, sword and board warrior by default. You can also go two-handed if you spec a different way. The example they give for a Guardian in the books is Samwise. It's not Gimli, it's not Boromir, it's Samwise. Sam is the prototypical tank as far as Lord of the Rings is concerned. Technically speaking, Boromir is a captain, and Gimli is a champion. Now, I do need to try champion again. I haven't touched champion in a long time, but I'm told that they have like good self-sustain now. They can heal themselves in blue spec, and as always, they can either use a two-handed sword or two one-handed swords. For a long time, the best healer, in fact, the only healer really, was initially the minstrel. Because again, It's not health, it's morale. Now there's a number of classes that can fill the healing role, but Mitchell's probably still one of the best. But they can also be super offensive. They can be a jack of all trades. You can spec a lot of different ways in this game, and it works. By default, the game is very easy. And that's not how it used to be. This game used to actually be kind of ball-bustingly hard. That is not the case anymore. However, there is a difficulty system for overland questing and enemies, where you go and talk to an NPC, he gives you a quest, you cash in the quest, he sets your difficulty to something else. And it affects only you. If you feel like you are blowing through the game, crank up the difficulty. There are titles and stuff that you can unlock if you run at a certain difficulty from before the level 11 and never set it back down. Totally optional, it doesn't do anything, it's just for bragging rights. The only reason I'm not running a harder difficulty on this server is because this server has a special rule set. Basically, every enemy we kill on the legendary servers has a chance to spawn a wraith, and these wraiths are nasty. They have been nerfed a couple times already, which is good. They needed to be, and the difficulty actually affects them as well. So I was on my Guardian going, oh yeah, this game's easy, I'll do it on difficulty 3, get my titles, whatever, who cares. These raids were 3-shotting me, going right through my defense. So I've turned that off. The raids are enough of a difficult spike on these servers. So I'm good. They used to spawn in instances, and they are solo instances. They could actually brick an instance. They have fixed that. Now if you're solo and ungrouped, they do not spawn in an instance. Now if you're running a dungeon with others, they still spawn. But again, this is only on the legendary servers. On the standard servers, that's not the case. But yeah, the overland difficulty actually got me to pick up the game again, and it does not disappoint. And you can crank it, I think it goes up to either 10 or 13, I can't remember. I'd have to look at it again, but... And if all you want is the title, crank it up to the +3 and you're good. If it weren't for the raise, I'd be running on a higher difficulty, because, you know, I'm kind of blowing through things here as well. Anyway, I've been rambling and not playing. What am I doing? Which one of these? I have previously completed. I'm just doing them all once, because repeating them isn't really worth it. Sword sheaths, sure. Yeah, it's just a little tiny bit of experience. I'm not too worried about that. What am I doing? Return to Gorwin's camp south of Dol Ernil. Where are you? Okay. That was the whole reason I came here. But yeah, it is a 17-year-old game. It shows it every now and then. But all the same, it's easy to forget how old it is, because there's enough stuff here that's really good. Cosmetic gear is in full effect. Savior of the world? Hell no. Hell no. You are very much an extra. World feel empty sometimes. Sometimes. And that's just that's a population thing. That's a population thing. Now, keep in mind, this is the high population server right now. By high population, we mean 1,085 people are on the server. Now, the cool thing is, because this is a time-release server, there's only so many zones, so you're going to see those people fairly often. Also, it just started. Everyone's making alts. Everyone's running through the early level stuff. If you're on the Legendary server, it's not going to feel empty at all. However, the Legendary server only goes up to level 50, and you're going to want to play more than that. So I don't know that I would recommend playing the Legendary server as your first one, but it is one of the few times right now that you're going to see people just running everywhere. It does feel a little lonely on the main servers, though. I will say that. Which some people don't mind. And, you know, you can still group up with people. Most of the instance content, most of the stuff scales to 50, or to one, I forget what level. Yeah, regular servers, everyone's at endgame. You'll still see people run stuff every now and then. And, when you do, like, you can jump in there and, you know, everyone's kind of set to the same level. There's also epic battles. Yeah, Legendary server is a lot of fun. It is very much intended for people that have played it before, though. If you're looking to experience the game, you're only getting a small chunk of it, which is the appeal to some people, because they want to just get to 50 and then do the end game stuff. I'm not going to be doing much of that. I mostly play these for the rush of all the people kind of going through the same content at the same time. So when, you know, in a few months, when the next expansion is done, which is Mines of Moria, or it's opened rather, it's been done for a long time, everyone will be rushing into Moria. However, Moria is not the only choice now. There are other leveling areas that you can just more or less skip Moria, which is great, because I hate that place. It's an achievement, don't get me wrong. About 90% of the expansion was just Moria. They made that place huge. Like, this doesn't look very big, except every one of these is a zone. And it's all underground. Now, you wouldn't think that's very interesting, but some of these places are fascinating. And there's lore everywhere you go. It's one big dungeon delve, and then when you finally get out at the end of that expansion, you actually feel something. You know, you actually have that feeling of, oh, thank God I'm out of that cave. You know, I've been down there for so long. The cool thing is that today, I forget what zone it is you can do instead of it. There's someone that goes like 50 to 60, or I think it might be like a couple zones or something, but the cool thing is just about everything in this game is an option now. Why am I way down here? Oh, I'm following the wrong tracker, that's why. That's why I don't walk and talk. Oh, Mordor is what I'm on my main, because I'm only like about 110 on my main. That's as far as I've gotten. I only play every now and then. Back when I played seriously, like the level cap was like 65. So a lot of the game is still new to me. I kind of have been getting back into it. Unless you're asking about the Legendary server. The US Legendary server is Angmar. Mordor is the EU one. But yeah, as far as like your place in the world when you play, they kind of fall into what a lot of games do with Lord of the Rings, where you kind of shadow the Fellowship, but not really. It's more that you just kind of your paths cross now and then. And for a good chunk of the game, you do not know what the Fellowship is doing. There is a wonderful quest in Rivendell where you go for a walk with Frodo, and you know, he can't tell you what it is he's doing. You know something important's going on. Like, I mean, obviously the player knows. You know, the player knows the story of Lord of the Rings if you're playing the MMO, probably. But your character wouldn't know. And Frodo's kind of like, you know, opening up like, oh, you know, this is so hard, but everyone's counting on me, and, you know, this stuff you expect. And the neat thing about this conversation is that there is a mechanic that is used here and there called hope and dread. Basically, see that flash? When I got close to this white, and how I'm losing some of my health, like my health is like capped low. That's because I'm currently experiencing dread. Certain enemy types will trigger it. Some things will trigger hope. Like if you're around Gandalf, you get a hope bonus, which does the opposite. It gives you stat boosts and stuff. When you are hanging out with Frodo, for no reason given, I mean, you can easily infer what it is. You have a ton of dread just being around Frodo. And some of the effects are crazy. If the dread gets bad enough, like your mini-map disappears and is replaced with the Eye of Sauron, and your vision is obscured, and all kinds of crazy effects will go on. It's pretty cool. And they usually just use it cinematically. But in the case of Frodo, this little hobbit is like, you know, telling you about how scared he is and stuff. And meanwhile, your character is like freaking out. And you don't know why in character. You're like, oh god, just being around him is like terrible. What is this? It's not until much later that your character finally is like let in on, you know, hey, this is what's going on. You very much go on your own adventure. And every now and then you dovetail back in and, oh hey, it's Gandalf, what's up? You know, and whenever you see someone, it's always like a big surprise. You know, like you'll hear something like, oh yeah, there's an old man out here doing something, and you're not thinking anything of it, and then you go and, oh shit, it's Gandalf, what's up? I heard you were dead. They handle it very well. If you enjoy reading the quests, the writing is spot on. Yeah, Gandalf basically is constantly sending you off on crazy missions, explaining nothing. Aragorn usually at least tries to tell you, look, I can't tell you what's going on, you know. Believe me, I would if I could. I will say, when this game first came out, everyone went, man, how are they going to handle moments like Helm's Deep or, you know, Penelor Fields and all that? Which, I mean, whoops, it's the wrong one. It's right out here. This is where that shit happens. And I won't... Or Pelennor. I always get that mixed up. I won't ruin how it happens, but they do some really cool stuff with it. There's not much I would change about the way they approach these big battles. Obviously, you get to take part in them. You're there. But the thing is, you've gotten there through a different route. You're not just there puppy dogging alongside Aragorn or Gandalf. You have other people that you've been adventuring alongside by the time you get to this point. And a lot of character stories wind up in Pelennor specifically, but also Helm's Deep. And you kind of have your own experience out there. It's kind of awesome. And the whole thing is treated very well. You know, that they do it very respectfully. Minas Tirith is perhaps a bit too correct. I hate this city. I hate it. Because the way that Minas Tirith is set up, it is almost impossible to invade it. Because the streets are a labyrinth. It is so much of a pain in the ass to get around. And they nailed it. They got it 100% right. And again, I'm not going to spoil any of it because it's amazing, but there is a section where you are doing fetch quests in this godforsaken city with this horrible layout. And it was one of the few moments I was getting really mad at this game. I get mad at games, but not usually this game. I was getting mad. And all I can say is, if you keep the faith, which at this point you're level 100, you've put in your time. You're in it for the long haul. If you keep the faith though, it pays off. It does pay off. And it's one of the most clever things I've seen of its type. But I don't want to get too far into that. Just, it's something you want to do yourself should you play the game to that point.
This is what I feared.
Now, I will say that there's also just limited voice acting, and it's a shame because there's a few moments, especially in... That was that city, yes. That was Minas Tirith. That was Minas Tirith. Yes. And I mean, I was cool for like the first hour or two. I was cool with it at first. Somewhere around the third hour, I was going, what the fuck are they thinking? Fuck are they thinking? Like again, I'm not gonna fully ruin it, but you are doing stupid fetch quests while the Battle of Pelennor Fields is happening outside of your view. And you're delivering paperwork to people. I've said too much already. But needless to say, if you wind up playing to that point, and you're going, why am I doing this? Think back to this, and remember me saying, trust me, it pays off. It pays off. Yeah, it depends on what you want to have a full-time MMO. I play this usually on the side with other games. In the last few months, I've been playing the hell out of it. Man, I used to live in MMOs. Hell, I lived in this MMO for a few years in the early days. If you are into like player events, this was one of the first games that had a full-on music system, so you can actually equip like a musical instrument, and you get full control over every note. This is one of the first games that did that. There are still almost nightly concerts and stuff. Yeah, on Landroval there still are. Like, you can't go through Bree without finding someone. Usually a full-on band. And, yeah, I spent many a night drinking copious amounts of whatever I was drinking, hanging out in the Prancing Pony, jamming out some chords, listening to other people jam out some chords. It was great. It was great. And with all things, if you can manage to find a group of people that you jive with, that's always going to be the best way to play any game. Like, there's a lot to see in this game. There's a lot for people to show off, you know. I wouldn't even say that I'm much of an expert on it. I've played it super casual. Basically, it's a period of about 12 years there where I just did not have the time for the game. Section Warrior equivalent? I would say Guardian. So basically, Guardian is, shit. Always a good excuse to look at the login screen, right? Or the character select screen. I'm going to say what I always say during this part of the stream. I swear to God, I'm not actually making a new character. So let's make a new character. I'm not going to do it, but so you can actually see what it looks like in here. A lot of these races are almost duplicates. If you notice, there's elf as well as high elf. What it is, a lot of these are actually like premium versions. They're not actually stronger. Don't worry. However, some of them can be classes that the original can't. So, like, elf typically cannot be a captain. But the character I was playing is one. It's because she's a high elf. They can be. Some of these classes are also paid. Let's see, if I remember right, Bjorning, Brawler, Mariner, Runekeeper, and Warden are all paid classes that came later. All of the original launch classes are available free to play, no problem. But yeah, there's a lot of solo musicians in 14. I'll stop and listen to them too, some of them are great. Of the races, basically anything that's a derivative came later, as well as Bjorning. Bjorning is a weird one. It is both a race and a class. Only a Bjorning can be a Bjorning, and a Bjorning can only be a Bjorning. I hate that that's factual, but there it is. Bjorning basically is based on, well, Bjorn. I think in the lore they're all supposed to be related, because there's not supposed to be many of them. So this entire race is basically a bunch of siblings. Their whole thing is that at will they can transform into a bear. That's pretty much it. They do have like two-handed skills and stuff, but most of their stuff revolves around shifting between bear and person. Kind of druids, except they only get bear. But while they're in bear, they can also heal. It's a little different. Now, one that is kind of like a druid in some ways, more thematically than anything, is the Lore Master. Lore Master just got an overhaul, so they are a little different now. However, for most classes, the thing to remember is you have 3 different specs. So they can do different roles. Lore Master is capable of being a straight-up pet class, which is their blue spec. They can be DPS, which is red spec, where their pets are apparently like temporary. I heard someone say that it's like summoners in Final Fantasy, but I'm not sure how accurate that is. And then yellow spec is more support and crowd control. This game actually has crowd control. Speaking of crowd control, Burglar is shockingly fun. It is part rogue, but it's also got a lot of crowd control. It has debuffs, basically trickery and stuff. One skill is riddle. Basically, you tell someone a riddle and confuse them. And I think it only works on people that can understand. I don't think you can, like, riddle an animal. I could be wrong. There's a lot of vanilla WoW in it. Yes, there's a lot of it. Guardian is what it looks like. You don't have to use sword and board. But if you're blue line, which is the tanking line, you pretty much want to. Shield is how you block, and it unlocks a whole bunch of reactionary stuff. So a lot of their kit is locked behind a shield. That said, you can go two-handed if you take enough skills in the yellow tree. You can't spec yellow anymore, but you can still take skills in it. There is a skill that lets you block with a two-handed sword. So in theory, you could be a two-handed blue tank still, as long as you spend all the points in yellow first to get your block stuff. It's clumsy. Captain is a better two-handed tank, I think. And it hurts to say that, because I love my old Guardian that had to respec to pure damage. Hunter, you would imagine this is like Hunter in WoW. Fun story, it's actually closer to Mage. So basically Hunter, most of their skills, now this all changes if you go blue spec, which is relatively new, I don't know when they did this. But by default, Hunter has skill induction, basically cast times. So instead of casting a spell, you are drawing a bow. And when you shoot, it hurts like you just cast a spell at someone. They really lay on the hurt. They do not have pets. They are able to teleport, like to cities and stuff, because, you know, the skill is actually them pathfinding. They can bring a whole party with them to a place if they want. They can go to campsites, which are scattered throughout the game world. Hunters are pretty cool. I'm just glad they're not like WoW hunters. They do not have pets. They are a little more stationary, unless you go blue spec, in which case you're now a skirmisher and you can now run and shoot. You still have cast times, but you can run around while doing it. Champion, for the most part, is offense. I'm told that they can kind of tank now. I haven't tested it. Their blue line basically lets them self-heal. So, you know, they're a good, like, brick kind of class with a lot of survivability kind of stuff. Minstrel, pretty much what you expect. These guys are actually really strong. They can do a lot of damage. They can do a lot of healing. Their role typically is healer, but they can get out of that. They have one stance in particular where they lose the ability to heal other people, but they can now heal themselves while doing more damage. So it's like they actually have like a solo specific mode they can go into. Then we get into the, I guess we can call them DLC. I mean, they're expansion classes. First up was Runekeeper. This one is contentious. People hate these guys because they are the most obviously lore-breaking class. This felt like a corporate decision. It's the only class a lot of people kind of disapprove of. One of the big things of Lord of the Rings is that people don't do magic, right? You don't have people casting spells and stuff. That's something that only wizards can do, and there's 5 of them in the entire world. Beyond that, elven magic is really just crafting. They just make things that are so advanced, it's like magic. They also have knowledge that is so advanced, it's like magic. It isn't, but it's like it. Runekeepers basically write on stones, and it happens. So they would write, like, the orc gets hit by lightning, and now it gets hit by lightning. I kind of hate it. It doesn't fit with the rest of the game. It's a decent class. It can do damage and it can heal. It's very versatile, but man, it may as well have a lightsaber. Yeah, it's just mage with extra steps, absolutely. And it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. May as well give him a lightsaber. Like it, maybe a gun. You know. Warden, on the other hand, is fantastic. And Runekeeper and Warden were put in the same expansion, so people love Wardens because they were kind of like the good one. They are tanks. They were the second real tank that we had. Basically, their whole thing is that they have a combo system. They get a number of abilities. They basically line up. They do it in a certain order and then hit their gambit button. And depending on what you just did, different things happen. Some of them are heal over time. Some of them are damage. Some of them are tank moves. They're pretty cool. They're good stuff. After that, I have no idea how this happened. I want to say Bjorning happened next. Oh, this is when I wasn't playing. Then we got Brawler, which also kind of doesn't really fit, but a little bit of Samurai, kind of. Actually, now that I think about it, just a little bit of Samurai. A little. It's not as dramatic. You know, like, and it's a lot faster to do. So it's like bam, 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 cash out. You know, Brawler builds up resources and then cashes them out. That's it in a nutshell. It's a little bit monk, but I think it does nothing but punch. Oh, no, he meant Warden is more samurai-like. Oh, 14 is so flashy. That game will give you an epileptic fit. This game, not as much. But yeah, Brawler's pretty straightforward. You build up resources, cash them out, punch stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, there's no limit breaks here. Where's it? Here it is. I got it. And my memes are not working. You piece of shit. You're disconnected. No kidding. No kidding. Here we go. Well, at least I'm the one that didn't have it work. There we go. You're not going to see this. That doesn't happen in this game. And after that, the most recent one is Mariner. I actually really like this class. I didn't think I would, because I didn't know what I was looking for. Mariner is more of a fencing kind of class. It's more of a swashbuckler than anything else. It has like a nautical theme to it. Their whole thing is they have a fore and aft like balance meter. So the more offensive moves you use, the more you go towards fore. And it gives you more offense and if you use too much of it, you actually stun yourself. So you actually have to have a bit of a balance. The defensive stuff will put you in aft, which gives you more defensive bonuses. And both of them have finishers that you can cash out. Like if you do a bunch of defensive stuff, you can quickly do like a heal and then reset to neutral and then start working your way through your combos again. Mariner was a lot of fun once I got the hang of it. It was really cool. It's actually capable of tanking, but I would need more practice before I did that. It's a fun class, though. I almost rolled this for the Legendary server, but it's fine. Honestly, other than Runekeeper, I like every one of these classes. Champion is probably the one I played the least, because back in the old days, you could not defend. Yeah, and honestly, they were looking. They're like, what is in the lore of Lord of the Rings? What can we actually include? And yeah, there's Mariners. There's, you know, it's absolutely a thing. So they came up with the whole thing, and it works. It's fantastic. It's also really powerful once you get the hang of it. But Mariner was the first class that I did the increased difficulty on. And oh man, did I get my ass kicked at first. Once I sat down and crafted up some gear, learned how the combo system worked and all that, all of a sudden it was fine. You know, then I was cooking with gas. The difficulty system allowed me to actually get all the way through my combos to actually see the whole thing. Otherwise, you know, I'd need multiple enemies just to get to the end of my combo. But, yeah. Overall, though, design is very strong for almost all of them. I mean, even Burglar. I hate rogues. For a good while back in vanilla, Burglar was my main. And it was just fun. You were causing all kinds of chaos in the middle of the fight, and then taking advantage and backstabbing someone when you got a chance, you know. A lot of fun. But if you are a tank, you know, by all means, Guardian is probably the first place you want to go. They're a pretty easy class to play, but you know, if you like that defensive playstyle, there it is. And most of their damage comes from successfully blocking or parrying and then doing a response skill chain off of it. So my main right now is a Guardian on the regular servers. I might be switching to Captain. I'm enjoying Captain a lot. But I'd have to level her up from level 42 up to 110 to be considered my main, so long ways off. Let's see, where was I? Oh, yes. Gorwin would have had the sense of remain until your return, but Meneldir I cannot say. Fled his duty before, might he not do the same today? Probably not.
We have no choice now.
New boots. In fact, before I do that, I'm going to cosmetically equip these because these actually look cool. There we go. Ooh, bit of clipping. We'll see. I don't have those boots on me. I'd have to pull it up, but that's fine. Plated harness. Ooh! These are cool. I like these. I'm always looking for things that go well with cloaks. I wonder if that's dyeable. If it's not clipping, it's not armor. That is true. That's one thing I have to hand to 14. Like, you can throw almost any armor together in that game, and it's shocking how little it clips. Transmog is always the end game. And it's tricky on this server because we don't have access to a lot of the later stuff. So, a lot of gear that we're looking at is, like, 17 years old. But some of the lockbox drops are actually newer models, making them super rare now. That area I'm in is one of the newer ones, so, you know, things like this armor cloak combo thing are actually very rare. You have to need a darker shade for that, but it'll be alright. Actually looks pretty good. I don't usually go with shoulders, but I have to do that. One of the biggest things I hate about WoW, big shoulders. Oh, we got an instance.
Let us hope we are prepared to face whatever we find.
Yeah, unfortunately, dice are a little expensive on the server, but we'll see.
We may already be too late. Let us hope we are not.
Come on, the archer. Now, WoW's armor started that way. Honestly, I just don't like the art style to WoW. You know, the whole, like, cartoony art style just never got on well with me. Like, the art in this has aged badly on certain models. Some of it's painted on, some of it's just huge. Like, giant shoulder pads drive me nuts in WoW art. Facts leading to dull internet, but the message I read from them is confused. I cannot determine if Gorwyn and Meneldir came this way in peace, or if their progress was hindered by an onslaught of foes. They were together at least, of that I'm certain. In ESO, you can look really good. All the time in ESO, like, I'm getting asked, and I'm asking other people, like, oh, dude, what is that armor piece you're wearing? Like, what is that? Now, the transmog in this is fantastic, because you just go to the cosmetic slot, drag and drop. Even if you can't equip it, you can cosmetically equip it. So, yeah, good stuff. The only game that's done it better is Rift. In Rift, if an item passes into your inventory at any point, that cosmetic is now completely unlocked for your entire account. And you don't have to keep it, you don't have to do anything. You just have it, you can select it from a window from then on. Yes, I mean, LotRO is right behind it, because you actually do have to have the item in order to put it in here. Yeah, DC Universe pretty much had that. Rift was cool. I loved Rift. Until they blew up my server and my characters with it and didn't let anyone know. Anyway. Rift, honestly, I thought was going to be the best chance at a WoW killer. And then just didn't. Vanilla Rift was amazing. The cool thing with Rift is that, like, they had little rifts that would open up and there's enemies and you clear it out. That's great and all. However, when you, when an invasion would start in a zone, like, you could pull up the map and see, okay, all the invading forces are coming from these rifts. This is where they're heading. They would actively try and destroy parts of the map, like, you know, quest areas and NPC strongholds, stuff like that. So you actually would have to, like, race over and try and intercept them on the way, or fight them at the place they were trying to destroy. And if they killed one of the quest givers, you had to wait for them to respawn. It was an actual problem. And you would get better rewards if you actually managed to defend everything. And it would scale to however many people were in the zone. So you would have, like, dozens of people trying to mount this defense, you know, and they'd be like, hey, we need more at this place and more over here, you know. Meanwhile, like, while you were defending, you were supposed to be trying to hunt down, like, the big boss. So it would turn into this thing of, like, okay, I think we've defended enough, we can make a push on the boss, they're over here, we found him. And then everyone, like, dogpiles him, tries to bring him down before the other strongholds fall. Other people might stick behind and try and, like, defend it and stuff. It was so cool. Best dynamic events like that I've ever seen. Guild Wars 2 doesn't even do it that well. Guild Wars 2 comes close, but not quite. Unfortunately, after their first expansion, like, the first expansion was not well done, and it only got worse from there. And it is in maintenance mode. Yeah. Now, this game doesn't have too much crazy stuff like that. Probably the closest thing they have is later on there are almost like bounties you can get. It mostly starts in Rohan, where there's enemy warbands. And, oh yeah, Rohan, I didn't even mention this. Most people hate the mounted combat. It's only introduced at, like, level 70, I think? Somewhere around there. Basically, it's a different kind of mount. War steeds are bigger, and they handle different. If you've ever played Mount and Blade, it's similar to that, where you actually have to accelerate and decelerate, and you have to slow down to turn and all that. And in order to fight on horseback, basically you are jousting, for the most part. You want to build up speed. You have a little meter that'll build up your, like, they call it rage, which I hate. Really, it's momentum. if you build up your momentum to full and then use your best attack on someone, you can sometimes one-shot a guy, especially if you flank them. And, you know, usually you're fighting other guys that are also mounted, so you're like, you know, doing these giant turns around a battlefield, and it's fucking great. I love it. Most people hate the mounted combat in this game. They hate it. The mounted combat basically has a place from like level 70 to about 100-ish. And then once you get into Mordor, after the story is done, like the initial story, mounted combat stops leveling up. It doesn't have any more advancements, and eventually it's just completely obsolete. So, after a certain point, you're supposed to be back on foot. There's some people that stubbornly refuse to even engage with the mounted combat and will insist on fighting things on foot. Which, yeah, it kind of defeats the entire purpose. But some of my favorite moments of this game are running in the fields of Rohan, you know, having these mounted encounters with roving warbands and stuff. It's so fun. It's so fun. But the server problems cause a lot of the mounted combat to miss. When you're rubber banding and stuff, it gets really bad with that because it's so intensive. I really want to see the 64-bit servers go to the live servers, the normal ones, so I can go and do mounted combat and see if it's actually flawless. Doing that with no lag will be a dream. Anyway, I think these rangers have waited long enough.
This way.
I always love how NPCs have to run back to where they initially started the fight. FPS and Swan, yes. There's so many people. There's so many people. Now that, unfortunately, a lot of that's client related. And there are a couple tricks. One, turn off 3D portraits. I know, this game's from 2007. You should be able to max it out, right? The problem is, it is single core. Not me if you've heard this one before. That is going to be a lot more hard to fix. I don't know if they're ever going to be able to do that. That said, turn off the 3D portraits. You also, and this is the weird one, this is the weirdest fix ever. This one weird trick will get you FPS. NVIDIA hates it. Anyway, turn off the profanity filter. I can't really explain how or why, but the profanity filter actually causes... Yeah, profanity filter actually causes lag. Fucking wild. Fucking wild. The other thing is to run the... yeah, I know. You're exposed to the horrible, horrible people that play Lord of the Rings online. I'm kidding, most are fine. Most. every community has, you know, there's few. The other one is to run the launcher in admin mode. For whatever reason, escalating it also will lessen the amount of stuttering. I'm full of a tuck. Catacombs beneath the fortress. Fucking sick. And I think Gorwin would follow Menelder into such a place. Oh man, they're down there fucking, aren't they? We will continue the search up here, but if you think there is a chance that two of them descend to the catacombs, that's what you believe. I will not stop you from continuing your search. We will join you below when we have finished looking for them up here.
Good luck, my friend. We will join you when...
I don't think it makes a difference. As far as I know, I use the standalone launcher just because I don't even have it on Steam. Either one works as far as I know. I think Steam works fine. I don't think there's any problem. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, is this not the sexiest catacomb you've ever seen? God. I'm getting the vapors just looking at it. Standalone over Steam? Is there an actual reference there? I'm unaware, so I can say that the standalone is fine, so I can vouch for that. If there's something wrong with the Steam version, that's new to me. But it doesn't surprise me. Steam always has issues with stuff like that. I'm doing so much more damage now that I'm not just going right into the follow-up moves. Random tips. Oh, man. I'm not sure there's too much, honestly. And the problem is I've played this game for so long that it's so ingrained in me. There's probably, like, major things I'm not even thinking of. For the most part, the game runs great out of the box. There's no real add-ons as far as I know. You can't customize the UI too much. However, you can rearrange it by hitting Control and /. Well, I guess that's... I don't know. It's the one that goes down and to the right. But that gives you this. This is useful, because some of this stuff is like right in the middle of the screen because it was not intended for very high resolution. If you run it in 4K, oh boy, you can scale the UI, but it doesn't look great. It is one of the issues that's kind of a sticking point for some people. I typically run stuff in 1080, mostly for streaming purposes. If I were to run stuff higher, it doesn't look great on stream, so... for the most part, have fun. The monetization used to be a lot worse than it is. It used to be you pretty much had to buy quest packs for, like, all the different areas of the game. It was awful. Now it doesn't do that stuff until, like, level 95, I think. Have we gotten here? Oh, no. What is this? Fortnite NPC version of Doom has the dive kick? No shit. Oh, it's not actually playing. Hang on. I got fooled. I was bamboozled. Doom. Oh shit! Oh my god! Foot dive. That's sick. Man, I love the Marvel vs. Capcom stuff that's been in just everything. That's so cool. But yeah, as far as the monetization goes, like you're pretty much good until like 95. However, if you plunk down for like a month of VIP, it'll unlock a whole bunch of stuff. This is normal for free-to-play MMOs at this point. Almost every game I can think of, except for Anarchy Online, never sub to that if you're trying to ever play free. It will make you unable to play for free ever again. But just about any other game, if you sub for 1 month, you unlock a whole bunch of stuff. So, I don't know what all it unlocks, because, and this is going to sound awful, I've never been not subbed. So, I can't say, I don't know. I've heard it from multiple people, though, that, yeah, you want to sub. At least just for like 1 month, if you know that you're going to be sticking with it at all. But you don't need to stay subbed for quite a while. And even then, you can grab stuff for like piecemeal as you go. Once you're, you know, to that point. But you get a lot of the game for free now. It was not always the case. It used to be, man, you would hit level 20 and the game is already trying to get you to spend money. It kept me from being able to recommend it for a long time. And, there's Gorwin, but here's a bunch of enemies. The other game that was made kind of in the same time frame as this game is Dungeons and Dragons Online. In fact, they run on the same engine. Originally made by the same people and being maintained by the same people even today. They also had the free-to-play stuff. And they also have made it so that most of that game is free at the start now. Which is the way it should be. DDO. If you've not played DDO, it's actually really fun. It holds up super well. And I would argue DDO might be more played than LotRO. The trick with DDO is the game assumes that you know something of Dungeons and Dragons. It runs on a heavily modified version of 3.0 or 3.5 rule set. And it's in the Eberron campaign, if you know what that is. Basically, heavy steampunk, a lot of things rolled into it. But still very D&D. And the trick is it's technically more of an action MMO, but it's one of the first ones. So in that, in order to attack, you actually have to run up to the guy, target him, like aim at him, and then hit the button to attack. It still has clickable actions and stuff. In fact, you're going to hear a lot of identical sounds from Lord of the Rings Online in that. Like system sounds and attack sounds, all kinds of stuff. These two games were very much made at the same time. The cool thing about DDO, though, and you'll see some of it here when you get into an instance, but DDO is like 90% instance. You run to, like, go into a place. Thornton's Hall, over 100 FPS. Hell yeah. So, like, in DDO, you would go into a dungeon or something, or an adventuring area, or anything. And there's an actual DM that talks to you. They sit there and describe where it is that you just walked into. They'll describe, like, as you enter a room, sometimes it'll give you flavor text as if you're actually playing D&D and the DM is, like, you know, is describing the place to you. DDO is a really cool authority. Not that one. That's a different one. But yeah. I mean, honestly, if you played Baldur's Gate, you already know most of the rules you would need for that game. DDO is fantastic. Pre-plan your build to a point. If you know D&D beats and stuff, you can kind of wing it. You can just be like, yeah, I know what a paladin wants. I'll build this paladin, all right. But yeah, DDO and LotRO are very similar in a lot of ways. Funny enough, though, they don't play anything the same. Never played 3.5, but you DM a 5e. 3.5 is very similar to 5e. 5e was a return to form. 4th edition, shit the bed. 4th edition was like a card game. I hated it. The abilities made no sense. I remember I was playing, I sat in on a session of 4, like basically playing someone else's character since they were out. I think they like roleplayed it like he hit his head and his personality was suddenly different, which is why I was playing him that week. And it was a warlord I was playing, I still remember. And I had an ability where you cast it on an enemy, and for every round they didn't attack you, they took damage. And I broke the DM's brain because I went, why? He's like, what do you mean, why? Like, why is he taking damage? Well, because you use this ability. Right, but what's actually happening? Is that like a spell? Like, what's hurting him? And there's nothing in any of the rules that explain what the hell is happening during that ability. They were so obsessed with making 4th edition an MMO style game, because World of Warcraft was big when 4th edition was getting cooked up, and they wanted part of that. So they tried to make 4 like an MMO, and it was awful. I know a few people that liked it, but most of us were like, can we just play 3.5? And 4th edition is what caused Pathfinder to get made, which I played for a long time. 5th edition, thankfully, is back to, you know, being a good system, even if Wizards of the Coast sucks. Daggerheart? Oh, what, Shadowheart or whatever? Or wait, is Daggerheart like a class or something, or? I'm thinking of Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate, but unless we're talking Daggerfall, in which case that's also a good game. New system from Critical Role. Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of it. I don't think I knew the name of it. Dude, it's hard to make a tabletop RPG. It is hard. You think it's not. Daggerdale. We don't talk about Daggerdale. No. We may as well talk about Hillsfar. Daggerdale and Hillsfar, as far as I am concerned, are the same. Now, you want some real shit. Hold on. Where are we at? Where are we at? We're in there now. Yeah, we'll update later. I'm not going to update it later. Where are we at? Where are you? Here she blows. Temple of Elemental Evil.
In the land of Flaness, there stood a dark temple.
This game is so close to greatness.
Evil was born.
It is so close. Also, classic Greyheart adventure. Holy shit. Or Greyhawk, rather.
In the first PC game to utilize
so this game
3.5 edition
is actually the most
lead an adventure against elemental evil by controlling a party of up to 5
let's see. Is it the most still? I think it is. It is the most correct in terms of the spell,
source of mystery
the 3.5 system. They nailed it. Everything you can do in 3.5 you can do in this game. Neverwinter Nights is a different story. But, no, Neverwinter Nights is heavily adapted. This, everything, the movement rules, disengaging from combat, full defense, you don't need to play it. I know I'm talking phrases. You don't need to play it. You don't want to play it. First off, it's basically unplayable. Like, it crashes all the time. There are community fixes that make it crash slightly less. It runs terribly, even today. It doesn't make any sense. Why does it run bad? It shouldn't. There should be no way that it runs bad, but oh, it does. Oh, Troika Games. That's why. Anyway. No, it's actually It is the most accurate to the rule set I've ever seen, with a couple exceptions. Now, whoops, no, don't open the microphone. There's no microphone on this PC. Anyway, where's Steam? Steam, I have need of you. No, not Borderlands. This. If you are a fan of D&D 3, 5th edition, you owe it to yourself to try Solasta. So this game looks like a slapped ass. The graphics are abysmal. Get this shit off my screen. Goddamn. So, unless they've done a massive overhaul, they have not. It still looks like Neverwinter Nights 2. So,
justice will prevail.
This game nails 5th edition.
Are the light bringers.
This is one of only 2 games that lets me ready an action. So,
The crown chose us.
there's flying enemies, there's climbing enemies, there's jumping, there's light sources, there's pushing things over. If you can think of it in D&D, this game lets you do it. Early on, there's a fight where you are fighting a bunch of, I forget if they're birds or bats or something, and it's a flying enemy. And they actually have what is it? Is it hit on the run or something like that, where they can charge, hit you, and then use the remainder of their movement to move away. It's something you can only do with like a bunch of feats, and it's their whole thing. And they're flying, so you can't hit them. So they're dive bombing you, hitting you, and then flying back up. So what do? Well, I knew the answer, because I play tabletop enough. You ready an attack app. You ready a melee attack. So that if an enemy comes near you, you attack. And basically, I just had everyone grouped together and just ready attacks and just wait for them to come, and then we baseball batted them out of the air. One of the only games I've ever seen that lets you do that. Funny enough, another game that lets you do it. I actually have to go back to GOG here. I mean, there's a bunch of them, but it's one system. Where are you at? I'm trying to find the original. Where are you? So it would be under P, wouldn't it? Yep. Good old Pull of Radiance, the gold box games. Funny enough, these games also allow you to ready an action. They call it guarding, which I think is what they called it in first edition. But this game, from the fucking 80s. Now, funny that you mentioned Neverwinter Nights. You're probably referring to the BioWare Neverwinter Nights. Did you know that that Neverwinter Nights, in fact, they fucked up. Okay, this screenshot is not from anything that Good Old Game sells. They should not have this screenshot on here because I know what this is. So the gold box games look like this, right? It's a let me see if I can't find like the town. Actually, they've got video. Yeah, it's the AOL one. It is. I didn't know they actually had a... What is this shit? I mean, I guess they're showing it. Where's the gameplay? Where's the gameplay? Here we go. So, for the most part, it looks like this, right? Yeah, I should be on for a while. They made the first Neverwinter Nights, which was online only through AOL only, paying per minute, and it looked like this. They actually used this engine to make basically the first graphical MMO. Like the first real one. Yeah, by all means. By all means. Thanks for hanging out, and I love telling people about games that I like, so hopefully, and somewhere in my rambling, I was actually informative. But yeah, the original Neverwinter was actually this. But this screenshot? No, it's Neverwinter Nights. It actually is Neverwinter Nights. The one that's called Neverwinter is the one that Cryptic made. Which is fun, but it's not great. But yeah, this screenshot, you can tell it's from Neverwinter Nights because people are chatting up here. This is one of the few surviving screenshots of Neverwinter Nights from back then. And for whatever reason, GOG has it on their gold box collection, which is funny as hell to me. Anyway, no, I'll actually show you the box art because the box art's amazing. Well, first off, there's the intro screen, which is... Fuck yeah, look at that shit. Ignore the number 1, that's from someone's bullshit. But the box art... I wish I had this box. Look at that shit. Proper artwork and all. It's great. The first graphic online D&D game. Oh, so it actually is advanced D&D. It's not first edition. I think a lot of it does take influence from AD&D and or from first edition though. But yeah, good old Neverwinter Nights. That was the original. Never played it. I didn't even know it existed for a long time. That was one of those rabbit holes that I just fell down. It was like, holy shit! Like all the time that I played, you know, BioWare's game, I was like, I had no idea it was actually a throwback to that. You found Gorwyn, she's alive. Yeah, I'm here for a little bit. Something is wrong. While you were gone, Meneldir and I passed the time in quiet conversation. Nothing seemed amiss for hours. But then all at once he leapt to his feet, upsetting his cup and dropping his crust of bread in the dirt. It is not dark enough for such creatures, he shouted, drawing his sword. What do you see? I asked him, but he answered me not. I do not think he heard my words, and he dashed away from the camp and out among the ruins. Gathered up my own equipment and followed him. But for the risk of being cut by one of his blind swings, I dared not get too near. It's a wonder he did not blunder into the wights that prowl the ruins above, or perhaps it is not. They might not have understood the words he spoke and believed his swings were made at them. But I heard the words. He does not know where he is. He thought the throne room above was a farmhouse in the woods and the trapdoor to the entrance to a root cellar. I do not know what illusory foe he believes he faces, but whatever form it takes, know this, it must be the work of the Grey Fear.
He is down here, but I know not how we might save him.
What was that jump for?
Trolls? At this time of year?
Trolls at this time of year? Trolls are always out. He's just like swinging at nothing over there. Oh, yeah, the Hungry Caterpillar. Holy shit. I didn't think about that for a while. It was in something, wasn't it? Like, or referenced by something. I don't remember what.
The trolls return!
Manel, dear, awake from this.
Uh-oh. You got dread. I don't know that I ever got this far.
Hold him tightly, woman. He will never escape. escape them.
Ooh, he's got 6,000 health.
You lie. How have you worked this evil?
Great power resides in Kandun. I was given only a part. The new Lord of Angmar possesses a good deal more.
Release him from the spell!
I will not abandon you.
He was floating for a second. He's gonna kill him.
Release him. Only the grave.
We should probably stop him. Nope, so much for that. God damn it, I can't fight him?
Sucks.
Yeah, they're having their own little duel over there. If only I had like AoEs or something. Again, Rangers is supposed to be like way past what I'm capable of at this point. It's supposed to be. I guess it makes sense that I'm just doing backup here. Oh, she's dead.
The power given to me by my master is of great use. All he asks in return is that I serve him. But I was a lord. This was to be my land. None command me. Perhaps I will take on a new form, a young form, and strong. This kingdom will be mine again. A kingdom of...
Make this kingdom great again.
Stay thy hand, creature.
I can move.
You are too late.
But still, we will oppose you.
Do you want to actually oppose him?
Your time will come, thin-blooded craven. The kingdom of the dead will await you.
Somebody stop him. Oh.
Gorwin, are you all right?
She's face down in water. I don't think she's... Oh, she's fine.
I will live, but no, dear.
When Elder's breathing is shallow, his heart beats slow. He does not have much time left. There were trolls, like there were before my watch, my vigil. I would not abandon those folk. Not this time. Well, he's dead. Creature has fled and we cannot pursue it from here. You will see his signs undone and the schemes of its master overthrown, I swear it.
The Grey Fear has fled, but he will not abandon his hatred of this land.
He reappears, wherever that may be. He must be faced again. Recapping the stuff we already
the
know
realm
here.
of Angmar rises again. We are about to become very busy.
Level 32, goddamn. This quest chain is taking me far. Oh, okay. Continue your adventures in the Lone Lands or the North Downs and reach level 32. That's actually pretty cool. Suggest that you aid the people of the North Downs and the Lone Lands, increasing your strength and the good you can do for the people who dwell in those places. You have achieved as much as you can for them. Seek out the Ranger Candaith, who keeps watch on Aemon's soul. Tell him what you've seen here and warn him of the rising dangers that now threaten Middle-earth. So yeah, that is officially the end of the epic quest for this, for Before the Shadow. Don't know when you would fight the Grey Fear, though.
You've proven yourself a friend of the Dunedain.
Guy. Damn, that actually goes really well with the headpiece. I just need to get this cloak together with it. Did it look good without the cloak? It's a little weird. We need to get a darker green dye. Doubt I have any. Let's check the auction house. There it is. Is there a... Oh shit, that's a mournful. What are you doing? I can try. You want to strip that thing? There we go. We got it. Thanks for pulling that on me, asshole. It's okay, though. They did a slash cheer. Fuck. And this cloak doesn't quite work. So close, though. Like, the headpiece and the shoulders really look good together, but the cloak is just terrible. Wait, what do I have equipped? Okay, I do have that. It's just... Okay, now what was I doing? My God, the prices. Dark green? Oh, I want 50 of the fucking dye. I want one of them. Oh, shit. Oh my God, these people want so much money for this crap. I don't think any of the gift boxes have them. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it stops telling you what all you unlock. God damn it. Well, shit. Yeah, it looks fine if you squint. It's only when you get, like, real close up on it and it's like, oh, that doesn't match. Works for now. It looks properly elven, though. I like it. So apparently I'm supposed to go to the Lone Lands now. Or North Downs, for that matter. I could do that. I could do this war effort. Actually, yeah, let's... Okay. First step, let's go to Bree. I'm real close to that exit anyway. Now it's a tricky part where it's like, okay, how do we want to progress? I could run some missions. Well, honestly, I'm not sure that missions are faster than regular questing. I'm really not. Guys doing? It's a shame they're actually my level. I mean, I may as well kill a couple. Fuck. Hello, Wraith. Healing nerf or no, I'm doing just fine here. Okay, these guys are all gray, so I can just ignore this shit. Just up on the parapet there, just raining death down. Fucking love it. Oh, whoops. Complete tasks. Probably should have done that earlier. All the shit that I turned in basically counts against me, but I didn't take the quest. Oops. We're at 28.5. That's not bad.
What do you need?
And we don't have Southbury, do we? Nope. I got the Hengsacer farm for free, though. Which I might actually do in a second. Good. Be this way, right? Yeah. It's been so long since I actually ran through Bree, I forgot what it looked like out here.
How can I be of service?
Really? The Blair Witch? Huh. What class are you? Runekeeper. I always knew it. I'm just gonna rent a horse to ride to the other end of town. As one does.
What do you need?
Hengsacer Farm. That'll take me to the north a bit. shit. I should have gone up here. I just realized. If I went to Bree, I could have gotten a war recruiter horse. To take me close to a Stelden. I'll figure it out later. I can run some trestle bridge shit, it's fine. Head off the road. Yep. Oh no. So people earlier in the world chat were talking about Dragon Age. There's now a Sandal Fetick in the chat, and all he's yelling is enchantment. This is what we reap. Enchantment. Enchantment. Oh yeah. I absolutely love that you can find him in like the final combat area. And he's just surrounded by carnage, blood and body parts everywhere. And he's just standing there. He's like, enchantment. Holy shit. What just happened? Hey, that's not a great quest.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Speak with Aggie Digweed. Nah. Enchantment happened. Get enchanted on. Where the mission's at. There you are. It's a lot of missions. There's the weekly. Do some goddamn missions. Twist sacrificial. At low health, monsters in this mission will attempt to end their own lives to damage and apply a fear effect to those nearby. Stop the Tarkrip orcs before they collapse the mines of Rythen set. Okie dokie. Pick up a summoning horn. Summon the NPC. Summon my NPC. Get the quest. Destroy bombs. Destroy powder crates. Can do. Oh shit. That's pretty sneaky. Oh god. Oh, okay, she starts at low health, but she has a big cap. Got it. Good, no, I can heal her with that. God damn. All of them. Shit, can't interrupt that. Well, there's the fear effect, I guess? Well, it doesn't seem to have actually hit us. This is mental abuse. Yeah. Dude, I can't hang in there anymore on him. Like, I just have to hear something else when he starts up. Like, I can deal with it for a little bit, but it's just like, man. Hey, who are we cheering for? Okay, whoa. Damn, you can't interrupt that suicide thing either. Shit about that stuff. Wait. 8.5 hours of Sanders set to lo-fi music. Oh my god. I have a new thing to sleep to. Reminds me of the fucking Carl Sagan songs they used to have. T-Juice, hell yeah. That's actually a good call. Salt on Trestle Bridge. They've been slowly surrounding the town from all sides. Excellent. I have them surrounded. Burning shields. Some monsters in this mission will apply a flaming reflect shield. That sucks.
What do you need?
An attack is imminent. Approach from all sides. Yep. I wonder if that was the shield ability they were trying to do. It's like these are a lot more straightforward than the skirmishes used to be. Oh, that's weird. That's more of a desync than anything. Too far away. It's because she moved away. Maybe I did. The raiding party defeated. Trestle Bridge is once again safe. Hooray. On Cotfest. Okay. We know where Cotfest is. Reinforcements. Monsters in mission will attempt to summon allies to the fight. Oh no, not more enemies. Anything but that.
Megavonnen.
I do kind of wish that I could still get raids here. Just the T ones. That's all I would want. Oops, did not want to target you, but yeah, fuck it. Join in this fun. Stun on it, shit. That's a lot of missions. Three peoples here have reported a fire in the wildwood. I'm bothered, however, for I do not see any smoke rising from the woods. It's a tarp. And weird that all of these require the summoning horn. The other ones didn't.
How can I be of service?
Live enemies. That's it. That's what I was looking for. Oh shit. Yeah, Captain's fine. At least mine is. You trade those who remain. What's that? Resist the call of the West, knowing there's still work to be done in Middle-earth. Oh yeah, I've not been using Standard of Valor. Cutting Shift 4. Wow, no wonder I'm not using it. I would have Grave Wound, but should have? No idea. Southern courtyard. Why not? Oh, fuck this. I'm pulling everything. Wall to wall. This may be a bit much. It's definitely a bit much. Holy shit. This, I have them all out. Fuck it. Everyone's getting stunned except for me. Yet more of them. The fighter was certainly a distraction to lead us away from town. Yeah, no shit. Should probably go see the other area. What's the... mission recruiter here? I'm in Trestle Bridge. What are you doing? And whatever they did with the auto mod, it is catching all the spam now. It's not even an animation. You just zip there. Wait, where the hell am I? Oh. I'm in Lonely Mountain. They let you do this? I shouldn't even... I've never been here. I should not be here. However... Can I just, like, leave? It doesn't look like I can. Oh, there we go. No, it's not letting me leave. Ah, they've removed the door from it. Okay. So you can still go here, apparently. You just can't zone out. Okay. Now let's go back where I'm supposed to be. That felt a little lore breaking there. Wait, what's the one up there then? Oh, I went to the wrong one. What are the 3 peaks? Okay, I'm still in the... This is not correct. That's a lot of doors. Holy shit, it's glowing.
I hope you are ready, because I will be putting you to work right away.
Oh yeah, no, this has gone to bad shit. I should not be doing this at all. That's kind of wild they even let you do this. I'm guessing all the doors are sealed here too.
Welcome, adventurer. Our prince's call to war must have reached you.
Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Can't open the door. Won't let me. Shit. They thought of everything. Ooh, a Forge Master, huh?
Our hope is dwindled, but it is not...
Can't do anything with it.
Welcome, friend. There is much to do before the battle to come.
Facing a massive army of orcs, trolls, wargs, goblins, and who knows what other foul creatures that lurk in the mountain and stronghold. The leader is Gorgar, the ruthless son of Bolg and grandson of Azog. Oh, I know Azog. All dwarves know these names. For we face those vile commanders in the last great war of dwarves and orcs. I have an army of longbeards, Zelruka, and even a few stout axes behind me. Wow, this must take place late then. We must be clever and do what we can to weaken our foes before we can engage them on the battlefield. Report to one of my commanders in charge of this war effort, the Longbeard hero Gloin. He will direct your efforts where they are needed most. Yeah, let me try one of them.
Have you come to lend aid to the war effort? I hope you are ready, because I will be putting you to work right away.
I'll not be sending you alone. Go and speak with our scoutmaster Asuma. Or Ozma. She'll be accompanying you into enemy territory. You seem to get a companion for each of these later on. Wait, that's she, huh? I guess we're finally confirming that about the dwarves.
A pleasure to meet you. I am Ozma of
Wait.
the Stout Axe clan.
So they still sound like... I have questions. Well, I mean, that's the thing. They've never confirmed one way or the other. Like, it's why the movie kind of made it into a joke. Where you can't tell if they're joking or not. Because they never confirm it in any of the original writing. Longbearded Prince is named the Scoutmaster of his army. This is a wise decision, I think, for I possess some skills that Longbeards and Zelruka do not. Harsh life in Mordor required those of my clan to learn how to evade the notice of our captors, and of course, in a flash there is a dagger inches from your throat. Ozma grins and hides the dagger away again. How to conceal our weapons and strike without warning. You may think this is not an honorable way to fight, and maybe you're correct, but slaves do not have such luxury. Luxury. I can speak, I swear. To my people, there is only survival, and the use of such skills proved necessary. If the prince would like me to use my skills to remove the foul orcs from such a sacred site of his people, I am happy to oblige. Great. She points a gun to bat on the large map on the table in front of you. Our prize is heavily fortified and swarming with orcs, trolls, and wargs of all kind. We will wait until night, slip past their patrols, and see it with our own eyes. First step of any strategy, a gathering of intelligence. We depart at dusk. Oh, interesting. So this one actually starts. These missions are interesting. Every place I've gone to so far is just a little bit different. This one has actually got a linear story. Gates of Gundabad are heavily fortified. Only by approaching with stealth will you remain unseen. Okay, let's do it. Removed at a restricted area if you'll be removed if you do not leave. Really? Wait, I can't do these? See what happens.
They're close now. We should get off the road to avoid being seen by orc patrols. This way, we can use these rocks for cover.
It may be because this area is not supposed to be playable. I'm on a time release server, and this area is definitely not in the 1 to 50 area. But it looks like it's just a message. It's not actually doing it. But the area, these missions rather do scale, so. I like how she's acting like she's stealthing, but she really is not.
Someone's coming.
So good. You've been spotted. Yeah. We were spotted by lots of enemies.
We need to keep moving. Someone might come to investigate the noise. Are you ready to continue?
I mean, considering that half my moves are shouts, yeah, we're making noise. All this shouting is part of my stealth. I should get a stealth shout, where you shout to enter stealth. Just shout your visibility away.
Hold. A few orcs talking nearby. Let us listen in.
Why do you have to spend all night patrolling out here? I'm hungry. Because Gorgar says so, idiot. You disobey him, you're going to end up as warg food.
Gorgar thinks the dwarves are preparing for war and might come sneaking up here.
Dwarves? Sneaking? Ha! Yeah, what do you boys think about those hobgoblins? Boss acts real strange around them.
You're better off keeping your nose out of it. They shit. What is it, Warg?
I'm not even hiding. I'm standing right here. A shout that deafens so you decrease your threat circle. Yes. Perfect.
What? Uh-oh, here they come. Best get ready for a fight.
The warg has noticed you. Uh-huh. I wonder how. I'm wearing a cloak and everything.
A couple of little lost push dogs. Get them, boys!
I should have saved that shot.
That's what happens when you underestimate a stackhouse. Come, we're near Gundabad now.
lot of orcs.
Our old foes, the dwarves, gather and ready for war. They seek to exterminate us like vermin, to rip us from our mountain home. I, Gorgar the Ruthless, son of Bolg, will never let that happen. I will protect us. Blood and glory await us in battle, boys. Orcs, prepare for war!
It's a mistake to use urgent care? Urgent care is great. What are you talking? I mean, I guess it depends on the one that you have, but... You just deck the guy in the middle of his monologue? That's great.
They were outmatched.
If they were smart, they would have sent someone to alert the rest to our presence and summon reinforcements. But they're orcs. And their misplaced pride got the better of them. Now that we are near, let's see what the main gates look like. Certainly crawling with orcs, but not that much in the way of barriers. That big one there must be Gorgar. Must assume this crowd is only a small fraction of the orcs living inside the mountain as well. It's not much of a crowd. We're going to have to use AI to make that bigger. Escort me back to the war front.
Orcs of Uvarmach, hear me!
No chest, I guess.
Our old foes, the dwarves, gather and ready.
Yeah, deja vu. You can only deck them, what, 3 times, though, right? Because eventually, like, they just shoot you. Over 1K for the visit between having to pay the urgent care and doctors separately. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, fuck.
It seems the prince's fears about our enemy's strength were well founded.
It is as we feared. This promises not to be a simple clash, but a lengthy...
But I've never messed with a gun to bed before. Apparently this is all advanced this way. Okay, now we have them. We have a whole bunch of missions, okay. Seems a band of goblins out of Eregion has made its way through the Redhorn Pass to the Vales of Anduin. Few goblins now worry me, but I am told this force grows larger with every passing hour. I'm going to travel there at once. If you cannot find another way to stop the invasion, I've been given permission... I've been given authority to order you to seal the Redhorn Pass. Let's hope it does not come to that. Oh, there's actually another character with missions too. Wait. There we go. I knew there would be quests to do quests. Right. Twist, never ending. Monsters in this mission will continue to join the fight until their entry point is destroyed. Ooh. Fun. Wait, do they all give experience? Oh, I've heard of those, yeah. It's a cool concept. All up here. Rooted for 10 seconds. That's always fun. I think I see where this is going. You actually get modes of enchantment from this too. Not that this is any use to me on this server, but scouts have just returned from Wormscraft. On the countless bones and dead and scatheless larder, they discovered the moldering remains of several dwarves. From what I've been told, I can only surmise that they long ago fell victim to Scathe the Worm. That is no place for the bones of a dwarf to rest. You travel to Scath's larder in Wormscraft and reclaim the bones of fallen dwarves. Let them be laid to rest among the honored dead. Okie dokie. hell are you doing? It's funny, some of these are easier and shorter than the early ones. Jesus. That was a sound. Yeah, I know, right? I am certain the descendants of those who recovered offer their truest gratitude. Scouts have come back from the High Pass. They could not get to the Misty Mountains, however. It appears that the High Pass is protected by a vicious frost drake. They call her Slatra. They barely avoided her wrath and made it out alive. I need you to defeat the vile frost drake so that we can continue scouting the mountains. Okay. The monster commander in this mission will attempt to summon blizzards. Great. Oh shit, I did not realize you had this much shit on you. That sure looks like a blizzard. are. That's 3. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't even be here. Let me get out of here. I mean, honestly, any game can jump scare you. Horror typically infers that you're doing something a little more cerebral than just that. Oh yeah. That's no longer better. How are these shoes heavy armor? Worse than what I'm wearing, so never know. God, there's so many. People in the Wildwood have reported the giant Svalfang. Okay. Twist. Crushing. Some monsters in this mission will attempt a crushing attack. Okay. Makes sense.
Megawonnen.
The giant looks quite angry. Shit, there's a bunch of them. Oh, that was it? Damn. Town ruins of Salt. Surprise attack. You may be ambushed after completing your objective. Wonderful. It's not much of a surprise now.
What can I do for you?
Defeat foes, destroy banners. Okay. I just noticed the banner has it's Orcish banner spelled with a K. Suddenly we're in Warhammer. don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Bend off the returning raiding party. Near Warden. Well, that doesn't help me at all. There you are. You got stuck down there. Good shit. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a break, yeah. No, I'm gonna call it here. I am starting to fall asleep a little bit, so I should be around tomorrow, though. As far as I know, I'm pretty much available tomorrow. Unless something weird happens, but I'm thinking more Shadows of Doubt tomorrow. We want to get back into that. That game is weird and great. I'm gonna have to go out and get some something to drink on. And just make a day of that game, or whatever else I wind up playing. But Anyway, I'm out of here. Have a good one, everybody. I will see you when I see you.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends. Come on! Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything. Whoa!